Testing. You're alive. You're alive. Hey, Daichi. Black Max. How you doing? We haven't had a GUNPLA stream in quite some time. How you guys doing? You're even more broke now. What did you do? The heck did you do? Did you buy a lot of those like car parts that you need for your old car in order to fix the car for the car gathering thing? You were watching Black Clover. Huh? Again? Is Black Clover good enough to rewatch? Because I kind of dropped the series at like episode 66 question mark. Too long. It's been too long since I stopped watching. A few years, I think. I know like one coworker told me they watched Black Clover and they liked it. It's just one of your most favorite series, not big deal. I see. Okay. That's fair. The manga was good. So it's one of those like the manga is better. You gave some money to spend for your parents' holidays. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a very nice deal. I think like, yeah, for people who like appreciate the parents, yeah, that's something nice. You know, that's something that's very nice to do. So good on you for that. Instead of spending on more car stuff or GUNPLA stuff. Yeah, we haven't done GUNPLA in ages because of Gacha for Firefly, and then on my birthday earlier this month. So we haven't done GUNPLA in a very long time. So here we are. Animation is normally suck until you eat it like the fight scene came in. Oh, only they essentially they spent their budgets on the fight scene. Got it. I think like the one character I like in the show is like Yami. Captain Yami. Yami Danko. Like the only character that I like. Like, oh yeah, I like this character. Like in the series. Like I didn't develop any like towards any of the main characters. It's only Yami Dancho that comes to mind. Like, I like this guy. Have you gotten your sword sword calamity yet, Black Mac? You got it from your friend yet? I hope it reached you safely. Yeah, I'm not gonna be playing anything else but this because I really like this, but this like chill track from like Starro from the bartending event. And like the only way I can get a perfect loop, the only way I can get like a perfect loop, of this track of this OST is by having the game in the background. I have this game in the background. I'm in the train, and then I selected this specific OST to like loop. They just got home yesterday, so I'll probably get it by the weekend. Okay. Oop. Yes, I am not currently playing or streaming Star Rail, but I do have it on just for the music because I really like this nice perfect loop of a track that you can only get this much perfection of a loop by having the game on. So here we are. Yeah. Why not just download it? Well, I just explained it. I just had it because the game creates the perfect loop. Like it's uninterrupted loop. The uninterrupted loop. See, it just loop. It just loop. And like so like yeah, I just have to have the game on back just for this. Usually I have like the Hololive one. And then try like the lo-fi one. Today I just feel like just doing GUNPLA with this BGM. Nothing. I don't know if I can finish it today. Probably not. I haven't been able to finish anything in a day for a long time. So we're just gonna not think about that and just build. Just don't think. Just head empty like Shin and just build. Like reads mind. He's not thinking of. He's literally not thinking when fighting. The fuck? He like Shin. He head empty. Never got around to like doing the let's talk about seat freedom as a stream thing. Never got around to doing it. At this point, the hype might as well be dead. And like I think everything that people want to talk about or see other talk about has already been done. So it's like, yeah, I'll just leave that be. Or be horny while fighting. About that, I did get myself the horny Justice Gundam recently. Because like of course it immediately gets out of stock the moment it gets like distributed across the country. So thankfully, hobby shop friend be like, "Hey, you booked this, right? Do you want it? There's very little stocks here." Like, yes, and I'm like, yes. Because like it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter if I spend this $25 on the horny Justice Gundam or not. With my current situation where I need to find like $1,000 for like a deposit for the next place that I sure in near end of August. You know, it doesn't matter. This $25 would not change a thing. It would not change a thing whether or not I buy it now or like buy it like a different time. So I might as well just like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just buy the horny Justice Gundam now. The Infinite Justice Type 2. Yeah. The new Steep Freedom kit. I've also had my name in the name list. Yeah. I had my name in the list for the Lightning Buster and Blitz Gundam that will be released as the next line of Steep Freedom kits. So yeah, I have that to prepare for. Oh, it's start from here. You miss your chance to get the Ifrit. Local only got 3 restock. Free? The Ifrit Knight, but the Dawn's the custom with the axe. Oh, Re 100. Oh, the blue one. The blue Ifrit custom. Yeah. Ah. Okay. All right. Yeah. I've only the only reason I got my RE 100 GP04 is because I told my local hobby guy, be like, I really want this. Please tell me if you guys get stocks of it. It's not even a huge branch or anything. It's just a small branch in a mall, but somehow they got a stock of it. Somehow they got a stock of it. So I'm like, hell yeah, I want it. It was right before my birthday. Hell yeah, I want it. Brooks apparently replacement. Yeah, I still haven't gotten a second Photo Justice Gundam. Maybe, you know, who knows, copium. Maybe when I'm moving out, I'll suddenly that missing piece will appear, be like, hey, I heard you've been looking for me for like 2 months, haha. Yeah, I've been here this whole time, aha. No, you know, just copium, and I'm just on that copium right now. That I'll find that piece out of nowhere. Wouldn't that be nice? That sound. Yeah, I still have the high grade one. Of course I bought it at scout price, essentially I bought the high grade custom. What was the price I got it for? 40 USD. I got it at 40 USD. Basically I paid the price of a RG for a high grade. I also have the general release Ifrit Knight. I also of course I can pay like double the price, like 40 USD for the I forgot what's the other one. That's the katana. The other purple Ifrit. Yeah, I forgot his name. Spicy Firefly figurine. Nah, I'm already like all in on the Good Smile Scale figure. Thankfully, based on like my research, apparently it might take 6 months to a year before the figure gets a prototype announced and revealed. So I have that long to save up for the $200 Firefly figure in Good Smile. Ifrit not, yeah. Yeah, it's Daiji. It's normal to pay for double the price for any P Bandai if you buy it from like a secondhand seller rather than straight from the stores. So I have Ifrit Nog, Ifrit Custom, Ifrit Knight for the high grades. Yeah. because I wanted to like bash parts of like the Nag custom and the Schneid together, because I like the mini katana, mini kunais. I like the kunais of Ifrit Schneid because I like the short daggers, knife, short sword kind of playstyle, kind of weapon playstyle. I also want the 2 orange blade that a goof would use. But on the Ifrit custom, as well as the missile paws on the Ifrit custom. And then I want the machine gun arm from the Ifrit Nacht. So I want those weapon parts come together into one. That's why I bought 3 different Ifrit. Yeah. You only charge 30% the extra price. Too bad the RE100 Schneid suck. Oh, really? But is the custom good? Is the RE100 Ifrit custom good though? Because I've never built any RE100 yet. I haven't built any yet. And like literally the only one and the first one I got is quite recent, which is the GP04. Yeah, GP04 is like my first RE100. And then my first full mechanics is the Barbatus Lupus. Full mechanics Barbatus Lupus, but I have not built that yet. It's just sitting in my backlog. That one's just sitting in my backlog. But instead the first FM I built is the Aerial. Yeah, first FM is Aerial. First one that I built is Aerial, but the first one that I own is the Barbatus, because I wanted the 1/100 scale Barbatus, but never had. But that's before I bought the 2 metal robot Barbatus. If I bought the 2 metal Barbatus already, I probably wouldn't have gotten the full mechanics version or Barbatus. Custom is great. Schneid suck cause B Bandai, so the R&D on that kit is bad. That's rough. That's like parts. Chat. I've also tuned my my mic settings a bit. So you shouldn't be able to hear my my chair creak anymore. Not that you'll hear it once I move, because I won't be using this chair. I don't think I'll be using this chair. I might buy a new chair once I and leave this chair behind. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. But anyway, yeah. I tweaked the setting. I'm cutting out a little bit sometimes. Okay. So my voice cuts out a little bit sometimes. Okay. So let me just tweak that around then. Okay. So I tweaked it. You do have to speak louder in this setting. Speak louder in this setting. When you say, let me tweak it a little, I hear eke it a little. Okay. I tweaked it a little bit more again. I don't know if that's been improved or not. Let's just roll with this for a bit, see how it goes. Okay. The chair is fine, won't screech all the time. Yeah, I'm playing with the for those who stream, it's like there's a noise, there's a audio compressor and a noise limit. Yeah, I'm tweaking between those two. Wet dry audio, I have no idea how to make of it. Still not familiar with it. I'm just like tweaking around. Oh, this sounds nice, and I don't no idea what I'm doing, but basically I'm tweaking stuff to make sure that it sounds better. Okay, let me just put this on screen. So this is the RE100 E3 Schnei. Why are the two versions? Oh, wait, is the one on the right like before painting? Like this left is high grade. Okay. Dry means pre-outer input. Wet means outer output. Okay. Yeah, the high grade looks way better. Sadly, the high grade looks way better. Yeah. I'm just gonna increase it a little bit. I'll just increase it a little bit. I'll just leave it like this for now. Just let me know if there's any cutting. Any noise, like audio cuts. Just let me know if there's any audio cuts. I'm already streaming, so I'll tweak it like off stream in a different time. So we'll just go with this for now. But feel free to let me know if there's still audio cuts and stuff. Also increase the audio through the interface a little bit more. Yeah, I like how like the first reaction I got when I like bought it in a local hobby store and some other builders, some other customers were around, and we're like, oh, so you're buying that? What are you gonna do with it? And then I'm like, I'm gonna kit bash it. What? Really? I'm like, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I didn't end up like talking about, yeah, I'm gonna be bashing three Ifrit parts together. Because the Ifrit Schnei is a little bit uncommon. It's not always in the stores. It's not like Zeta Gundam High Grade always in the store. There's always Zeta Gundam High Grade in the store, you know? It's not something like that, you know? Or like the silver bullets. There's always silver bullets in like the local hobby stores. Ifrit Schnei, however, yeah, you don't often see that in store shelves. So it's a little bit rare, just a little bit rare. You can still buy it in online stores, like online shopping platform. You can still find it and buy it, but like physical stores, it's not that easy to find. It's not that easy to find. Yeah. I need 31. Okay. Should stop going back to P-Bandai store hoping for the purple mech to appear again. Purple mech. Oh, you mean the bigger bow upgrade? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen unless it's something that's lesser in demand. It's not likely that's gonna happen. Yeah. Like I once saw and like secure. I once saw and secured the Victory Gundam. The Victory Gundam one, I forgot its name. And then like after like a couple of weeks, I'm like, nah, I don't really want. Do I really want this kit? Cause I bought it first. Before I was really sure if I want it, because like, oh, there's only one. Let me just get it first, and then I'll sit on it. I'll think about it because I have like a couple of months to like consider. Do I really want this kit? So after a while, I'm like, yeah, I don't really need this. I cancel it. Yeah. So the Victory Gundam one is not really high in demand. I've also like seen for a brief moment the Lightning Zeta Asperos came back. And I click on it, and then it's sold out. I click on it, and it's sold out. Bottom heavy is Tiote. Yeah, I want like the chunky like feet claws, the chunky feet claw parts. Like paired with like the lift shoe. Like, I'm like, like heavy armaments for the legs and the arms. Yo, that's sick. Of course, didn't get it, and the person I always rely on, this random nice dude, who's like, yeah, I can like camp P Bandai for you, no problem. This random nice dude who's like, yeah, I can camp P Bandai for you, no problem. You know, just to pay a little bit more, maybe like extra $5, just extra like $5 for payment for like arranging shipping and stuff. Once the item reach them, you know, it's like, what a nice guy, no scalping, and like just dropped on the message, hey, could you camp this for me? And it's like, yeah, sure, no problem, but no guarantees. Even he didn't get it, because he's like, yeah, the platform, yeah, the shopping platform has been a little bit buggy lately, so yeah, don't get your hopes up. And I'm like, yep. And I mean, like, chat, to be frank, I already got like the big wish list. I got like bro, I got two Gym Spartans, like, and Gym Spartan, one copy of Gym Spartan is already like huge for me, and I got two. I got RG Destiny Impulse. I got Stormbringer FA, I got Lindworm, you know? I already got the really big ones that I really want. So in terms of P Bandai, like, I have nothing that's super urgent for me. Like super ones. The next level after that would be like big ones, would be all the Wish for Mercury. I want every single P Bandai Wish for Mercury. And then after that, it's the Astray Red Frame Flight unit. Yeah. So right now it's like all P Bandai Wish for Mercury, the G line, yeah, G line, the high grade G line, then the Master Grade Astray Red Frame Flight unit. That's it really. Like everything else is like a bonus. It's a bonus. You only want the bunny head. Yeah, it's like, it's a unique head. It's a unique head. Understandable. Yeah. Yeah, I'm attracted to the bunny head and the chunky leg claw booster thingies. Yeah. $5, that's just, yeah, just an extra $5 for this guy. It's great. and then so like I cannot say, like, there's like two reasons I can't say who this vendor is. One, if I say it, and I immediately dox which country I'm in. And two, if I say it, then there's a lot more competitors. Because, you know, this is like almost guarantee. It's like an almost guarantee of a P Bandai spot. At near retail price. I'm not gonna share this. I'm not gonna share this vendor. They already have people buying from them already. So it's like, if I tell more people, then there's even less chance of me getting what I want. Is that Astray rare? It's P Bandai, so it's rare. It's basically the same Master Grade X Astray Red Frame Flight unit. No, P Bandai Astray Red Frame Kai. It's the exact same kit, except with a completely different backpack. That's way cooler, and a unique weapon parts for the hand. Yeah. Finders keepers, yes. Gatekeeping. yeah, just for like Gunpla. I wish I could sell you mine, but sadly I can't. Because of shipping, right? Plus, like, you probably have some plans to like customize one of them. Yeah, how you doing, Fancy? just gotta make sure I'm not screwing up the part. Yeah, it should be like this. Okay, so this goes here. We're making the legs for the Gundam at the moment. Oh, I need one more part. Okay. I need one more part for this part of the instructions. What's the update on the move? So the last update I gave was that I needed $1,000 so that me and my housemates can afford the deposit for the new place while waiting for deposit money from our current place to return to us, so that we could like get things sorted. I have so far asked one friend, who I always like borrow money from and immediately return them back the month after. I never asked like more than like maybe like $200. $200 I think is the most I've ever asked from this friend, and they were like always been okay with it because he's way older than me and he's a working adult and everything, and he's just saving up a lot of money because he has plans to like go on trips and stuff. At near the end of the year, I think going to Taiwan with a bunch of people, so he's like saving a lot of money. He's really good at and he's like often like, you know, really good at saving money as well for like cooking and whatnot. So yeah, he's always been a good friend who to help me out with stuff whenever I need it financially. So I never imagine me asking like, hey, can I borrow like $1,000? And he but I gave him the premises like, okay, this is the situation, why and whatnot. With the deposit money situation, we just need to borrow it for like maybe like a month at best, so that we can get the deposit money stuff sorted, and then we can like give it back to you. Of course, if it comes down to it, you can't and if you can't unable to help us, we'll understand. It's all good because it's a big amount. And he's like, yeah, I can help you out, but yeah, I'll let you know if something happens and I can't help you. It's like, cool. We have that going on. Yeah. Then you won't be able to get the money. Yeah, it's all good. Sell to you instead, bro. So that's the situation. Outside of that, I definitely still have things to like sell. I have things to sell. I have not gone around to selling them. I have some rare discontinued Lego Star Wars kits that I brought along. Not like the entire kit, but the very small battle packs that cost like $20 US. But at this point, it's been doubled to like $40. Some looking at the prices in locally, I even seen people buy it for like triple the price, which is insane. Like I seen past products sold for this specific small Lego battle pack with like 4 rebel troopers. The Rebel Scout Speeder was the set. That was the set name, and the original price was $20 US. And I seen the prices gone up to like I seen people buy it for like let me do a quick maths. $80. $20 were original price. People buy for $80 because it's a discontinued Lego set, and I have like I think at least 4 or 5 of these without the original box, of course, or the instruction booklet, but it's already assembled. And like it's in like pretty good condition. I can sell those if I want to, or I can wait even longer and have to get the prices go up even further before I sell it. I also have like a few Power Ranger mechas. I have a metallic coating special edition. It had a very nice box, but I didn't have the box when I moved out. And the most expensive, the cheapest I can find on like Japanese proxy site. It costs around like $450 USD. So I'm planning to sell it at like 400. I'm planning to sell it at like 400 USD because it's still pretty good condition. Just a bit of paint worn, slight paint scratches, very minor. Otherwise, it's complete. Nothing's broken. All the joints are still stiff. So if I'm gonna sell it, I'm probably gonna sell it at like $400. So just all that. But the biggest one when it comes to like the moving situation for finding $1,000 to fulfill the deposit thingy, is that I could put. I think I'll be able to get $500, like at least guaranteed half of it from my retirement funds. TLDR, how my country's retirement fund system, there's like a small aspect of it with a new system that allows me to like withdraw directly. Of course, it's just gonna be like 20% of my retirement funds. 10 to 20% of my retired funds I can like withdraw, and that's gonna and I can like get $500 out of that. So that's already like halfway. I already like done the application for it. I'm just, waiting for it to go through before I'm like, all right, time to withdraw it like online, put it in my bank account, and like, hell yeah. That's like half the battle done. And then like I delayed some credit card payments. It gets segmented, so a $200 payment became spread across 6 months. So I don't need to pay that much back to the credit card for next month, which frees up a lot more cash for me to use. But in exchange, I won't be able to buy a PC this year because $200 spread out between 6 months. Means there's like a chunk of like credit card money I have no access to until I finish paying off month by month of this like $200 that I had to spend to pay off stuff. Yeah. With quick TLDR, the $500 from the retirement funds, 20% of it, that gives me $500, and the other $500 is gonna come from my salary. So it'll be around just nice. I probably can probably don't even need to borrow that much from my friend who say yes, I can help you out with the 1,000, but I'll let you know if I can't do it. So I probably just need to borrow like $100, another $100 from my friend, rather than like instead of borrowing like 1,000, I'm just borrowing 100 probably, because I have to pay for like moving and a bunch of other stuff. We don't know whether that's what we need to do to get things moving and all that, So yeah. You don't have to offer your Lena figures collateral now. I'll never do that. It's a gift from Boob. I'll never do that. It's a gift from Boob. I'll never do that. As same goes like I have no intention of like selling any of my Gunpla stuff, unless it's a life or death situation. Then I'll have to sell my Gunpla stuff. But this is not a life or death situation, so the Gunpla stays. I ain't selling my really precious backlog, where if I want to get them back again, I probably need to spend like 5 to 10 years to get them all back because they're rare as heck. Then they get Scout Sky High, and they're rare as heck, get Scout Sky High, and it's very hard for me to like get them back again. It's very, very hard for me to get them back again if I let them go, because guaranteed people will buy them. I'll guarantee get money, but if I want to get them back, it's gonna be like, insane. Also, hi Juju. Yeah. It's better to sell it ASAP. Who knows when they would reissue it? Oh, if you're talking about the Lego stuff, Lego never reissues. Sentai also never reissues. All right, those are the two things that makes it like super valuable. Yeah, that's why Legos and Sentai DX is super valuable, because they never reissue. There's no such thing as reissuing. The only reissuing I've seen so far is Kamen Rider DX belts. Just the main ones, main Rider DX belts. Those ones get reissued. As a reason, there's a surge of like reissues happening. I think it's because of China. I think it's because of the China market. There's some reissues going on for like old Kamen Rider DXs, like Kamen Rider Kabuto DX belt, which is from like 2006? Question mark? Question mark? Last in Kamen Rider build reissue. I think Kamen Rider build DX Rider belt did get reissue. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. But I think that actually got reissued, but in like China. Because China has a lot of Rider fans as well. So yeah, so I have good reason to like scout my whatever Lego Star Wars kits I have, and like the DX Super Sentai or Power Ranger Megazord toys. I have reason to scout them because they're meant to be scalped, because they're rare limited item that never gets reissued ever again. But of course, I compare prices with like what you can prices that you can have access to, like eBay for Lego, or Amazon. Amazon is like way too high. You get like Lego in eBay is cheaper than Amazon, but that it's still gonna be like double or at least double or triple the price because of shipping from the US and stuff. And then I compare prices for like Sentai stuff in like Bai, Mercari, Yahoo. So it's like, okay, all right, find the good prices and then sell it. That's yeah. I've always like have these like you know at the back of my hand, under my sleeve, in case I need to be ready to sell them for really critical moments. You know, just so I have like space to bargain. Well, I have proof that this is my price is the cheapest you can get right now. So if you want to get it, so yeah, if you want to get this item from me, I have the best price in the internet right now. You know, I have something to bargain with. Because I did my research on prices so that I don't freaking get scammed. It's like, yeah, sure, this is the original price, but can you really guarantee this item sold today is this price? Because with all the, you know, changes in the economy and like exchange rates and everything, you know, since like, I don't know, since this item's released in 2007, can you guarantee this item in 2007 is the same price compared to 2024? You know, stuff like that. So like those are the things like undercut. Bro. Got a dip for a thing. Have a good building. All right, see ya, Fancy. Thanks for popping in for a bit. New box cover. So, oh, is it a different box cover? Oh, didn't know. Because I haven't bought like Kamen Rider DX in ages, so I don't pay attention to those things anymore. Because like I already have what I want for Kamen Rider, CSM Kamen Rider Blade. I don't need anything else, unless they release the King Form sword. Then I'm fucked. They did you know announce the Kamen Rider Chalice CSM, but I would have been more likely to like dip my toes into it, getting this very expensive adult-size Kamen Rider toy with a weapon and the belt and the cards and everything. If it included the wild Chalice weapons along with the Chalice like kit, if they included that, then I would have bought it. But they didn't. So I guess I'm not getting the Chalice like bow arrow weapon thingy with the cards and the belt and everything, because, well, yeah, even though Chalice is like one of my favorite Kamen Rider designs, I sit for a long time like I wanted like the CSM of it. I guess I'm not getting it because it doesn't have the wild Chalice final form weapons bundle along with it. Because like, I mean, it's just 2 daggers. It's just 2 daggers. Why? It's like why you guys not just release it together? You gave Blade and Garen Jack form parts at least. It shouldn't be too hard, right? I'm just like, oh well. You were 2 years old when it released. You thought I don't? Yeah, I have the driver. I had the complete set of like weapon and driver for Kamen Rider Blade. Just Blade. The shipping for that sounds insane. You mean the CSM? Yeah, because it's a P Bandai in Japan, meaning you're gonna need to pay Japan prices and Japan shipping, shipping out of Japan, because that shit ain't releasing anywhere else in the world but Japan. Oh, and China. Only China and Japan have access to Kamen Rider CSMs. Nobody else in the world gets that shit. Because there's more people buying Rider stuff in China and Japan. And also, legally speaking, these two countries gets first dibs and have actual like streaming platforms to watch these series. As compared to like some parts in the world where like they don't have a dedicated streaming service for like Rider for Tokusatsu. So like to them it's like we don't have any, we're not, these shows are not being streamed in these countries, so we don't have there's no demographic for an audience even to like sell these CSM Rider stuff to, so we're just gonna sell it in Japan and China because only they got the proper like streaming platforms that people are subscribed to and watch the series and whatnot, that kind of thing. That's why we don't, the rest of the world outside of Japan and China, don't get to even have the opportunity to fight for Kamen Rider CSMs. Yeah, we don't even have the opportunity to, bro. Yeah. Crazy Flex. It's like my favorite Rider, like my favorite Rider series. So yeah, of course I went for it. So hi Emily, how you doing? You only show the card replica, so I thought you don't have it. I do. It's sealed in the box, in the original box and the cardboard box. Yeah, in the original and the cardboard box. Like preserved, because I don't have a proper shelf. But I guess I will be in the future since I'm gonna be moving closer to somewhere that allows me to buy furniture, like an IKEA. So no slime time, only wisp time. Yeah, how's work? Do you ever take it out? I've only ever taken it out, I think 3 times in my life. I think I've only ever taken it out 3 times in my life. 2 times for myself, 1 time with like a couple of friends who are also like Rider fans. Yeah, I've only ever taken it out like 3 times. IKEA assembling stream. I'm gonna need another webcam. And like I don't know how the fuck am I gonna play with the mic settings of this really professional mic so that you guys can hear me fine even if I'm like very far away. I don't have a clip-on mic for this shit, for like streaming. I need a clip-on mic, bro, if I'm gonna do like assembly stream or cooking streams. I want to do cooking streams. I'm down to doing the assembly stream, IKEA assembly stream and cooking streams. Even though I rarely cook, but there are things that I want to try and learn to cook, like a risotto, risottos and like various other dishes. Maybe I'll make my own hamburger steak, and like the Japanese hamburger steak, it's gonna cost me a lot, just to like make one dish, but that's the price you pay if you want to learn to cook. You gotta spend for the money a few times to learn like to learn like what do you need, how much ingredients is needed, and then after you cook, and then like so how much of the how much of the leftover ingredients can you use for other dishes? Because like I think that's how it works, right? Like you buy like a bunch of ingredients for like one dish, and then you get lots of leftover ingredients. You don't know what to do with them. It's either you make more of the same thing you made, which It depends on the person. They may not be up for it. Eating the same thing every day for like a week. Or they use the same ingredients, the leftover ingredients, like make a different dish. And so you have more variety per week. But I am not good at cooking to do that. So likelihood, if I do cooking streams and like trying out cooking stuff, likelihood I'm gonna end up with a lot of leftover ingredients, and then I don't know what the fuck to do with them. Outside of making more of the same thing I've already made for the for like one day, for like one meal. Buy a long XLR cable and hold the mic like an MC. It's actually pretty long. The XLR cable is pretty. I bought a pretty long one, actually. I actually bought a pretty long XLR cable. It's actually being wrapped around the mic stand. As per usual. It's like wrapped around the mic stand. It's just that if I can't just like build IKEA and talk. I have to like if I talk, I have to like go closer to the mic. Just walk across to the mic to talk to you guys, and then I have to think about like, how the heck I'm gonna look at chat, and like think about it right now. It's like I guess I'll have to like increase the size of chat text size, so that even from afar I can look at the screen, of like chat, so I can like talk to you guys. As a person living alone, cooking is hard. Yep, Haku knows what I'm talking about. You have a hamburger steak shop below where you live. We're fine. Well then. What? Just cement it? Are you talking about a shelf earlier? Italian kanji. You're kind of right. Like risotto is kind of like Italian kanji. Gonna say your phone, but you're still using an iPhone 6. Just turn out all the gains and volume. But the background noise though. Make fried rice. I've never made a successful fried rice. It always tasted bland, or like it's a bit wet and bland. It's either bland or a bit wet and bland for my fried rice attempts. Yeah. Because I'm not good at... I don't know what the fuck I'm doing when it comes to aromatics, like, dice up the onions and garlic, fry them up so that you get that fragrance going. That trick where you, like, pour the soy sauce at the side of the wok so that you get a bit of that smell, steam, soy sauce, like, into the fried rice, get that little bit of, like, slightly burned soy sauce, the yucky soy sauce flavor into the rice, and then I finish it, and then I'm like, with the garlic and everything, but then like, it doesn't taste quite right. Take the mic onto your chest or read chat on your phone. My phone sucks. Twitch is literally unusable. I cannot even download the app because my phone is too damn old. Because it's an iPhone 6. I literally cannot use the Twitch app. And I can't exactly take the mic because alright, I'm just chat. This is my mic. How the heck do I take this to my chest? How do I take this mic to my chest? Use tape. They just take, but it's so big. It's so heavy. It's gonna fall. It's gonna rip my shirt off. The weight of it's gonna rip my shirt off. Wrap the tape around your torso. No, this is the kind of mic that only sounds nice when you speak close to it. Not if you go around your torso. Bruh. With determination? Oh, we're not doing that, GG. We are so not doing that. At this point, you can have my old phone. Yeah, free phone for my viewer. Let's go. Don't. Because I plan to get an iPhone. I need an iPhone for future-proofing my content creation needs. When you're moving out, end of August. Is it better if I send you stuff before or after you move? Doesn't matter. It's gonna be at the PO box. So doesn't matter. You can still send it to the address I send you. No problem. I move or not move. It's just that after I move, the PO box is far from me. Like I have to do a half an hour drive to get to the PO box, but that's fine. That's not an issue. That's really not an issue. For me, I think it's better you send before, send after. If you send before I move, that means I have another thing I have to remember to bring with me when I move out. So and I don't lose it. If you send after, I just need to drive further away from my new place to collect it from the PO box. You know, either way, not a big issue. So you can, it's up to you, Emily. It's up to you. You can send me before or after. Yeah, it's all good. Want to send an old phone to, but it's not an iPhone. Yeah. Just point the diaphragm at the direction of your mouth. Easy. That's like saying, like, taping the mic, like, in front of my mouth, like some kind of like contraption, like one of those those camera like strap that you wear on your torso so that it doesn't shake as you move around. So there's no shaky cam, like stabilize the camera, except for the mic. It's just duct tape. I'm like duct taping to my mouth. You're just gonna. This is what you're gonna hear. All right. If I had the mic duct tape close to my mouth. All right. This is what you're gonna hear. All right. This is what you're gonna hear. This is how close I am. I'm like kissing. I'm like almost kissing the mic at this point. I'm like almost a kissing distance. Like if I have the mic taped to me like around here. 3310. Are you talking about like? Are you talking about like the indestructible phone? Better than no sound. But it's so heavy. I'm so scared. The duct tape would fall. Would like fail, and then this very expensive like $200 mic drops to the floor. My ears. Crunchy IKEA stream. Hell yeah. Budget ASMR. I have done ASMR. Budget ASMR with this mic. I have done it before. But you know, I have some of you here are not into ASMR, even though I'm into it, which is understandable. Is rabbit like 5 times around my head? What if I need to go and pee? Chat, you know I piss a lot. What if I need to go and piss? I have to like detach the mic a lot, which is not exactly something I want to do a lot of, like detaching and reattaching the XLR cable. That could harm the cable, and that could also harm the attachment to the mic. I don't want to damage my mic that way. I want to increase my mic's longevity. Pish ASMR. Use more duct tape. Well, you heard my explanation for unplugging the XLR. My past experience with XLR mics is that if you unplug and replug too much, it will damage the connection eventually. The sound will not come through 100%, and then it gets muddy. And I had to replace the cable. I think so far in the 4 years of me streaming, I replaced like the XLR cable at least like 2 or 3 times. I think I replaced like the XLR cable because I used to be like, after I'm done streaming, I unassembled the entire thing, and I would unassemble my entire setup, so that you know to keep it nice. But then like eventually like I had to replace the cable because like because I was like figuring out why is my mic so soft and like muddy. And then like, oh, and then I had to like talk to a few people, and it's like, try replacing the XLR cable first, and then I did. It's like, oh, hey, it worked like a charm. I just needed a new cable. Okay. Was it what innuendo? Unplug the Focusrite and bring the entire XLR cable around with me. You use a plastic. Yeah, I do that. I do exactly that. I use a plastic bag to cover it after I'm done like streaming to prevent dust, like, you know, being gathered on it, instead of like unassembling the entire setup. That's what I do. Yeah, that's literally what I do. Yeah, so I'm trying to avoid unplug and replug the XLR a lot, because that will damage the cable and damage the connection of the mic. Yeah. Shibari yourself with the XLR. No. No. I'm not that talented to do a Shibari, bro. Never done it in my life. I can understand why some people are into that and into Shibari, but for some reason I'm not into it. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm not into it. I can see why people are you know, gets excited by Shibari, but yeah, I don't know. It's not for me. What is Shibari? Basically, it's a very yabe thing, where like a person is like completely tied up and restricted by rope, and like it's tight enough that, you know, like the more sensitive parts are you know, like the chest area is a lot more highlighted. It's a form of art. And yeah, it's meant to be a very loot R18 thing. Yeah, it's a very loot R18 thing, you know, person tied up and all that. Yeah. My cable almost got chomped by by your doggo. Oh man, this is why I will never let pets into my room. Whether or not I decide to own pets in the future, I don't plan to own pets at all. But my housemate has pets. That's why I never let any pets enter my room. I don't care how cute they are. I'm not letting them in because I ain't letting accidents like getting my mic cable chewed off happen. You know, I ain't gonna let that shit happen to me, bro. Nah, man. It ain't worth it. Oh, man. Gunpla is your pet. Sure, Gunpla makes me happy, but it's not like it comes to life like Toy Story and cheers me up when I'm sad, or judge me whenever I look I surf like Pixiv and look at art. Emergency food, what? Well, I can't eat my Gunpla, bro. They're plastic, made of plastic. Do you eat plastic? I don't think anyone here eats plastic, bro. I'm kind of glad in like Star Rail they don't overuse the galactic baseball joke. It's not everywhere, sure. Like it pops up like compared to like everything else that happens to like the MC. It doesn't like it's the one that people like think about that like pops up the most frequent, but it's not too frequent. The emergency food joke pops up so frequently. It pops up so frequently in Genshin. Like, at this point, they might as well be beating a dead horse because like, this is too much. It's like the joke's old. I'm not. It's not even funny in the first place. Maybe at best it's like a chuckle, but like, it's one of those jokes where it's just yeah, once is enough. Once is enough. I don't need it like every week, every week or so. Have like emergency food as the joke. Haha, I want emergency food. Don't we all eat amounts of microplastic every day? Yes, but you don't go out of your way and be just like, yum yum yum, tasty, tasty, tasty Gundam thighs, yum 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 yum. This organism that eats plastic. Yeah, we need more of that with all the shit that the humanity's been pumping out for so long. We need more of that. More of that going on. I think that was like a scientific discovery or something by some university students or whatnot. Or like, oh, microorganism that eats plastic. Let's make use of this to like reduce our plastic waste. Because what? No, we don't do that here. We don't do that here, Juju. Emergency joke dies quickly. Yeah. But there's a lot of people who wouldn't stop making that joke. Or like, the game itself wouldn't stop making the joke. That's the problem. That's the problem there. That's the problem. The game wouldn't stop making the emergency food joke. Game's dead? Is it? I don't know. I don't really keep up with Genshin stuff anymore. I don't know if the game's dead. I think it's more just like people are very easily people move on from one thing to another to keep themselves like distracted and occupied from the emptiness that is life itself. The depressing reality. That's why we keep hopping from one gacha game through another, from one anime waifu husband to another every season. Tell them to think of something more interesting. I wish they listen. I wish they listen. Saw some events hosting a free-to-play, pay-to-play time attack on Abyss. Huh, that's very weird. Yeah, that's an odd thing to like do, cause like just what can you do as an event thing? I don't think there's much you can do really. Right, what did I use? Did I use black or did I use dark gray? I used dark gray maybe. I think I used dark gray. That's something is easy. Yeah, I feel like projects outside of Genshin, people the devs are more. The dev team for projects that's not Genshin is maybe they're more likely to listen. And I really like that the slowly but surely Starro adds more and more good quality of life changes when it comes to like sorting relics and like farming relics and stuff, Like I like that, they keep adding more and more useful things. That's like helpful. User-friendly and like practical. These are good practical changes and stuff. I don't know what the heck happened with our Argentine thing, Argentine voice though. I like they still haven't like fixed that shit. They still haven't fixed like Argentine no voice in the game outside of like his story mission, him in Penacony and like in the train is like, yep, no Ian voice, yep. I'm just like, huh? What happened? Look at me, I dumped my child's education, dumped money to get so good at this game. 50-second Abyss, wow, 3-star, wow. Wow, very impressive. I don't know, man. I feel like for me, I feel like it's never like I never feel like it's worth putting money into gacha games. That's for me, For everyone else that has disposable income, who's spending responsibly, responsibly, and like having the time of their life spending for the game. Yeah, good for you. Yeah, it's all good. Nothing against that. It's just not worth it for me. Right, like I don't even get battle passes I don't get even like the daily, monthly, the welcome and whatnot, that kind of stuff. I literally do not touch any of those kind of stuff. Just pure F2P. Just pure F2P all the way. The winner gaming is using the Hydro character, Hydro Palm, and spin around with the highest DPS. Oh. The new Ville? I don't know how to say his name. I don't know how to say his name. Like the guy from like the Hydro City. Look, man, no aim. No. How do you say that thing again? According to the I don't even remember the second half. Leatrice Cardinal. Leatrice Cardinal. I forgot what's the first part of that. Like some kind of law. I think it's like the law in like the Hydro City. And then it became a meme. And I remember like seeing a clip of a VA upon hearing the line, and then she couldn't take the cutscene seriously because it became a rampant TikTok meme. B1 1 5 6. I do want to do the tavern talk with Taku thing. I'm very down for that. It's just that I don't know if I can even perform well. I don't even know if I can perform well, given my current predicament. I've also been taking supplements, a very specific supplement. It's very swag. It's a very swag supplement chat because it's called ashwagandha. It's kind of like a herb from India. It's a recommendation I got from like Dupe when I like chatted with them, like in private, and it's like, oh, yeah, because I was talking about like how I haven't been able to like sleep well. Yeah, I haven't been able to sleep well. Because I always fall asleep at like 3 or 4 a.m. like almost every day, in fact. So Dupe, they recommended me this one thing they've been taking time to time, ashwagandha, which relieves stress and anxiety, and supposedly help you relax. And I have to be honest, after taking it for like a couple of weeks, it feels that it works a bit too well. I don't know how to explain it well, but here I go. Because I am the sort of individual who's usually always like try to like stay alert for things, try to stay focused, because I feel like I may have undiagnosed ADHD. So I'm always like slightly on edge to like make sure I don't fuck things up. I always like write things on in notes. Be it in my phone or like scribble a paper while at work. I always have notes, Google Docs, whatnot. Yeah, I always make sure to write things in notes because I know I'm very forgetful. I always write things in notes so I don't forget stuff. Oh, hey, we finished one lake. Cool. This is one lake done. Very nice. And like at the same time, I try to like keep track of things in my head at the same time and all that. I'm always like slightly on edge every day whenever I'm like awake. So this supplement that I've been taking, ashwagandha, it worked a bit too well. I feel like my head is a lot more lighter, like a lot more relaxed, which bothers me. Even when I'm supposed to be like, okay, stay alert, I'm working, or like I need to focus, it's like, why do I don't feel focus? Why don't I don't feel that feeling where I'm like focusing? It's like, not that I'm getting, I'm easier to get distracted, but it's like, I don't have that feeling that I'm focusing, and that worries me. Or like that little bit of stress to like make me feel like, oh yes, I'm focusing. I am taking work seriously right now. Which it worries me a little bit. So I'm just like, should I not take this every day? I only take like one ashwagandha pill every day. Yeah, you can take up to 2, like once in the morning, once in the night. And then like I looked it up, it's just like, oh, you can like short term take it like maybe 3 months every day. But I'm just like hesitating a bit. Should I not take it every day? Should I not take it every day, kind of thing? Yeah, it's pretty cheap as well, Black Max. The one I got is let's see. It's like $6, $6, $7, $6, $7 USD for let's see. I'm afraid that revealing this would dox me, so I'm not showing the actual brand I'm using. 60 tablets for like $6, $7 USD. So it's pretty good, pretty good price. Try things out. Anyway, it's been a good 1 hour, and I'm gonna take my first stream piss break. Hope you're right back, chat. Be right back. It's wispish. Oh yeah, another side effect. I got ever since I started taking ashwagandha pills. For some weird reason, my body decides to wake up at 8 a.m. every day. And I do mean every day. Every day I end up waking up at 8 a.m. even though I set no alarms and my brain has no expectations set to wake up at 8 a.m. I wake up 8 a.m. almost every day, even though like my sleep schedule is still be like fall asleep at like 3 or 4 a.m. So I'll be like wake up and like I only have like 3 to like 5 hours of sleep in me, and just like, why am I awake? What the fuck is this body doing? Why is it awake now? The fuck? I don't know if it's because of the pills or just something weird happening to me, bro. Need that so you can wake up at 5:30? Oh god. Again, that's not the intended effect. Story of your sleep. Satch. I finished a leg! Can't believe we finished a leg in an hour! Usually takes me 4 hours to finish a leg. God damn. Big progress. Alright, let's do it again, chat. Let's do it again. Time for the left leg. We made the right leg. It's time to make the left leg. What a cool looking leg! That's a very nice leg. That's a very nice leg. Don't you think, chat? Good enough to eat it? Eat the whole plastic of the leg? Entire Gundam leg? Make it upload slime pitch on 7TV for free. I mean, you're more than welcome to. You have the power for it. You have the power of the artist. You're an artist, Haku. You have the power to do it, and I can't stop you. Because the people are gonna want it. People are gonna want it. If you make a slime pitch emote, people are gonna want it. The people demands it. Even though I'm like, you know what? That's not something I want, but it's the people. It's what the people wants. There's nothing I can do at this point. You only eat 2 parts. It's 14. 14's here. Yes, for the people. Oh god. The things I do for love. I miss Courage the Cowardly Dog. I miss shows like that. Those are some damn good shows. Damn good shows. I think this is like fully covered, so there's. Do I need to? Yeah, I'm just trying to see like how much I need to sand. Okay. So I still need to sand. I still need to sand, even though it's like decently covered. I'm still need to sand it, or like hobby knife it. Okay. Get that nub out of the way. Also, I looked a little bit into like, just a little bit, looking into videos on how to like make my own karaoke videos. Like, because I'm just like, I'm tired of like, I want to sing this song. Googles it. You checks in YouTube. No one made a karaoke instrumental video with the karaoke. It's either like, yes, this the instrumental, but there's no karaoke versions. It's like, no. It's like, kind of want to make my own karaoke video just for like my own use. It's like just to sing the songs that I want to sing, but it doesn't exist anywhere else for like karaoke. There's even songs that I want to sing, but like they don't even have instrumentals because the anime is not that big. Like for example, how many of you people in chat who watch anime know this one anime and have watched it called Sabikui Bisco? Sabikui Bisco, which is I think it's a 12 episode series. I forgot how long it was, but it was pretty short. There's giant crabs, desert, and a lot of mushrooms, and bow and arrows. And then there's like a scene where like the guy like kisses a girl and like pulls out a giant worm out of the mouth. Sabikui Bisco. This is a really good show. Really, really well done. But sadly, not a lot of people know about it or give it a shot because it's an original anime. There's no manga source. The Giga React one, yes. You saw the Giga React one. Gate... What is his name? Gate 06 Sussy Love Result. Great. Thank you, Gate. I'm just gonna call you Gate unless you have a name you prefer to be called. Feel free to let us know in chat. Thank you. You saw an anime site but didn't watch it. It's good. It's actually good. It's actually like nice world building. It's pretty fun, and like because it's a short series, of course they had to like speed up some things about like the MC, like how strong the MC gets in like fighting, and some lore didn't get like fully fleshed out. I think it might have been a light novel adaptation because I remember like reading about comments about like, oh, there's actually more that the anime skipped out on like why some stuff happened and stuff. So I had to like read the comments every time I watch an episode just to see like you know what did the anime skip on. But it was good. I liked it. I really enjoyed it. I wish they had like at least like 24 episodes to like fully flush it out instead of just 12, because 12 is too short. And it has a really good ending song. It has a really good ending song. I really liked it. And it's a duet. There's like two guys back to back singing. It's a very passionate song. Very passionate, very passionate, adventurous, brotherly kind of song. I really liked it. I really like it. But There's no karaoke version of it. Heck, there's not even an official anime instrumental version of it. I can only find like the song, the song in YouTube officially released. But not even the instrumentals. Because sometimes if a show is successful enough, they'll release the instrumental version. So that maybe you could like sing with it, do karaoke with it. But not this one. I want to hear your thoughts on VTuber Legends when I come back from coffee break. VTuber Legends? Wait, you mean that new VTuber anime? That's only like 2 episodes released so far? Are you talking about that one? B121. The new VTuber anime. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. It's only been 2 episodes, so I can't really say much of it. I used to like talk a lot about like last season. I used to talk a lot about like, oh, I really like jellyfish can't swim in the night. It's like I kept like hyping it up and saying it's like it's really good. Go watch it. It's really good. Then the last few episodes they really rushed it. And a lot of people agreed. Giga agreed as well. It was kind of rushed. It felt like it had a huge potential. It could have been like something like Ghost Band Cry. Ghost Band Cry delivered what Jellyfish Can't Swim in the Night couldn't for the ending. But I still like the songs. I still enjoy like the initial journey of it before the ending, because it's a 12-episode anime original. No wait, 12-episode manga adaptation. Yeah, like anime adaptation of a manga series. I think. I could be wrong. But yeah, it was rushed, sadly. But I still like, but it was still like, because it's a show that centers around like songs and singing as well. There's songs that some of them I like, quite a bit. Some of them it's okay. I don't hate it. I don't dislike it. But it's not like a song that I listen on repeat, like Void from Girls Band Cry, which is like the first song in the series that's not the opening or the ED. For Girls Band Cry. I really like that one. It's like my favorite song so far. Let's see. Alright, got that out. And then 20 is this one. Okay. Really enjoyed Girls Band Cry. Definitely my number 1. Last anime season is my number 1. Of course, Dungeon Meshi is like really good as well. Mushoku Tensei is really good as well. But only if you can like accept that it's a very adult-centric story where where the characters are really flawed. And to me that's refreshing. To like watch, where the MC is not 100% good guy. The MC like makes a lot of mistakes. Sometimes like he tried to improve on those upon himself to not make the same mistakes, but then he ends up making those mistakes again. Kind of thing, where like things that get trigger, pretty much Mushoku Tensei triggers people in Twitter a lot, and it's a kind of show where it's like you're not supposed to like look at the MC as a role model, because he is written in a way where he's very flawed, and to the point where you cheer for him for some of the things that he decided to do and achieve, and you also very disagree with some of the actions he's taken as well. And I think that's the point with this character. You're not supposed to 100% consider this character as a role model. You're supposed to look at it in a way where like these are all very flawed people, trying their best to improve upon themselves, but still make some of their own mistakes, and still try to move on from that, whether with regrets or not. And I think that's why it's very interesting to watch Mushoku Tensei, rather than the MC that does nothing wrong and like makes all the good Samaritan choices, because that's usually like that's great and all, but it's not as interesting in watching flawed characters flawed characters in the story. It's, to me, flawed characters are a lot more interesting. Which is why when you play Dungeons and Dragons, like, they always, like, if you ever play Dungeons and Dragons, there's always negatives. You have to come up with a flaw for your character so that it's a lot more interesting when you play, so that the dungeon master, DM, can have something to work with to, like, flush out your character more. Let's see. Anything else I want to take out from here? P2 13. Where's 13? 13. 13. Oh, I think I got 13 out before. Time to check the bag. Never getting a. But did I get that piece out already? Let's see. Oh, this is B1. The piece I need is from B2. Okay. Yeah, here it is. Okay, cool. All right. Girls Band Cry. You have characters who are flawed, but again, flawed characters are always the best. To make it character development a lot more interesting. Like you have a character who drinks a lot, even though like their music was like inspirational and stuff. Like I don't know how to explain it without spoiling it, but Ghost Band Cry is peak. To me, it's peak. I definitely enjoy it more than Bocchi the Rock. Bocchi the Rock is great. I would say Bocchi the Rock is A tier, and then I would put Ghost Band Cry in like S tier, of a show about like a bunch of like girls coming together to form a band and play music and have their own like stories and drama and stuff. Of course, you know, Bocchi the Rock is a lot more memey compared to Ghost Band Cry, so maybe it's a slightly unfair comparison, I'd say. But yeah, Ghost Band Cry, definitely my favorite of last season. Unfortunately for Ghost Band Cry, apparently 2 of its members, like actual seiyuu slash like band members, they're in indefinite hiatus. So there's like 5 members and 2 of them are in indefinite hiatus due to health reasons. Which is kind of unfortunate because they just recently announced that they're gonna perform live along with Bang Dream Michael. So I don't know what's gonna happen to that. I have no idea what's gonna happen to that. Cause it's like literally like 2 out of 5 members gone. For the moment. 2 members in indefinite hiatus. I just hope that things are okay. And like, you know, it's actually just, you know, it's not like super serious. They will eventually come back and perform, continue as a group and stuff. Otherwise, it's gonna be very sad. It's gonna be very sad if there's like no season 2 of Girls Band Cry because the actual live band slash seiyuu. That's right. In Girls Band Cry, the actual voice actors are also the actual band members that play the music and sing the songs. They're the actual voice actors slash band members, which is like a huge commitment. That's a huge commitment because usually it's like you watch something, it's like, oh, the voice actors are not the actual singers of the songs. Same as Bang Dream. Ah, okay, yeah, cool. Very cool. Yeah, from the press release, yeah, it felt that way. So good to know that's the case for Bang Dream Michael as well. So I'm a little bit worried that there might not be a season 2 if the behind the scenes story for like 2 members on a hiatus is not health reason, but maybe they have disagreements, but they want to like, you know, not cause any panic, so they just say it's health reasons for the hiatus. So Bang Dream constantly hosts live concerts. Damn, that's commitment right there. Yeah, that's a huge commitment because like you don't know whether or not you can get along with all the members for a very long time, especially with that kind of arrangement where like, okay, in order to get this role, you need to be able to play the instrument and perform live and be the voice actors for the characters for the anime production and video games voiceovers and stuff. That's like It's such a huge commitment. It's very, very scary. It's very, very scary to think about. And so kudos to like, yeah, my Bang Dream might go. You know, Bang Dream to like keep that up. That's like that's such a huge commitment. You have to like get good at voice acting and get good at like playing live performances for the songs. That's not an easy thing to do. It's just so insane to me. Which is why like I can like show so much like love and appreciation for these kind of projects and like the people behind it. Will you watch VTuber Legends? Is it the VTuber anime? Is it a new VTuber anime? Where like the okay, yeah, I've been watching it. Strong Zero Girl. Lots of unfiltered like unhinged things being said by this one office ex-office lady. It's very fun so far. But it's only been like 2 episodes. Yes, I've seen episode 2, yeah. What about it? She's like with 2 of her senpais in the agency. I finished, yeah. I finished episode 2. And like I don't really have much to say yet because it's only 2 episodes. I find it an interesting choice that they don't show the actual person. They don't show the actual person when they're not streaming. They show the VTuber as the person rather than like you see their real self design, the real self, the design of their like IRL selves, like and their VTuber selves. I guess that saves up like budget wise when it comes to like the illustration side of things for both the like for the initial manga release and then the anime is like okay, keep, you know, it makes things easier. Just like they don't need to follow way too many character designs when they're like producing the manga and illustrating for the manga and the anime release. It's an interesting choice. Outside of that, it's like, you know, it's still pretty early. I don't really have a strong opinion about it just yet. I like it so far. Sasakoi hosted their first live concert too, but singer and VA is different person in their case. Ah, okay. You thought they would show the actual person too? Yeah. They just showed the actual person for the MC as like a blob, as an NPC blob. That's it. I feel like it would have been a lot more impactful if they used, you know, actual people rather than a blob. They also use 3D play models for crowd, which is weird seeing that they actually drew the viewers in on episode 1. They gotta save costs somehow, I guess. What's the studio? What is the studio behind it? It ain't Studio Wit. You know, or Bones, right? What's this? What studio? It's not. I don't even think it's Madhouse. They got so many sponsors. Maybe it's an artistic choice for the. Maybe it's an artistic choice for the artist end, the initial manga's end. Maybe it's their artistic choice because of the whole blob concept. Okay, I get it. Like, you know, like the VTuber sees herself as just part of the masses. Just a random blob and NPC among a sea of many empty husky blob of NPCs. TNK. I feel like I've seen that, but I don't recall what they made. Yeah, it's pretty surprising that this anime got like getting over it and actual getting over it, actual Strong Zero, actual like sausage battle in the anime. Redo of the Healer, High School DxD, and School Days. What the fuck? Okay, sure, okay, sure. Visually, like, it looks alright. It looks alright. It looks alright visually when it has nothing to do with, like, the, you know, nothing to do with the VTuber look. Or, like, the video game segments and whatnot. It's a pretty bold, ambitious. Yeah, it's a pretty ambitious project to get so many sponsors, to get the okay to have like all these brands in the anime and these video games being used in the anime. Next thing we know, we're gonna see Jump King. Next thing we know, we're gonna see Jump King in there somehow. It's a pretty ambitious project. And it's interesting to see for that aspect, but I don't feel strongly about the story so far. I don't feel too strongly about it so far. They are definitely very in tune with the VTuber scene, at least JP Corporate VTuber scene. Yes, I can definitely feel that it has that direction going. But it's not gonna go Oshinoko on this, you know? It's not gonna go Oshinoko on this in terms of like, you know, like, oh, the writers of a play, if it's not good, the writer get bashed online. But if the production turns out good, then it's the original work that gets praised, not the stage scriptwriter that adapted the work into a stage play, you know, that kind of thing, or the behind the scenes, you know, the more quote unquote real, the very real and like not easy to swallow pills kind of like reality. So far, the VTuber Legends anime hasn't like gone to that direction that far. But it definitely has like, yeah, shown aspects of that. And I can only like, I'm someone who like only fully form a full opinion once I like at least finish a series. Yeah. Especially one that's I'm not quite certain how it's gonna turn out kind of thing for this VTuber anime. Girls Band Cry is like the moment I started watching the first few episodes, I'm just like, alright, this is very, very good. I have no doubt that I'm gonna rate it at least like a 7 out of 10. And I think I rated it like 9 out of 10 after I finished the entire anime. Entire Girls Band Cry anime, I think I rated it like 9 out of 10 because I just love it that much. Well, Seeing the Light now will still ongoing since 2021, and our 8 volumes in should have a good enough story. I hope so. I hope so. At least, I hope they have enough content in for the first season to make it like make people want a season 2, because they put a lot of effort in, not just like the sponsors and the games that they play. There's also like the actual live 2D model. They have actual live 2D models for all these VTubers, even though they're not like actual streamers, which is nuts. Like an actual model takes so much money. It takes so much money to have an actual VTuber model, like rig a live 2D model just for the anime. It's kind of nuts. Did you hear the Stella cover? I haven't. I have not. I saw a Stella cover floating around, but I didn't know it's from this. I need to check that out. I need to check that out one day. Not now though. Not now though. We're on YouTube, so and I want to play it safe. We're on YouTube stream as well. You open a whole channel. Yep. That's definitely very good marketing. That's very good marketing right there. Rigging is not easy. Yep. You share it in my Discord. You can check it out when you're free. Thanks, Emily. Yeah, the Stellar cover. Thanks, Emily. Yeah, I should get around to like having like a screen just for Patreon members, because like there's a few nice folks like Black Max, Michael, and Faded. Emily have to stop for a while, which is understandable. You know, a few of you who actually like put money in my Patreon project, which didn't take off, but you guys still committed to it, and I thank you for that, because like just like $100 sitting in my Patreon account, so that that's gonna get carried forward for the Plan Debut stuff and more giveaways. Gotta get a thank you Patreon screen, set it up. Gotta set that up to show like at the end of the stream. Come back in the future. Ooh, thanks Emily. Thank you. They even have a 7-minute edited video of a VTuber playing Getting Over It. Whoa. That's dedication right there. Yeah, that's I feel like, yeah, they're definitely putting a lot of money into this, a lot of faith in this project. They're putting a lot of faith in this project. I wonder, like, the end goal in terms of like making money is that it's gonna get well received enough that people will, pay money for a figure, or figures of these like VTuber characters. I wonder if they're gonna go that far. Because like stuff, it's like Paripi Kome. It's like it's such a good show, but it's not big enough to the point where people would go out of their way to buy the figures. That kind of thing. It's not like Firefly getting a Good Smile figure, that kind of like marketing success. Where like they know like there's a reason why Firefly gets a figure before Kafka, because they have the numbers to back it up. Like, I mean, there's so many people spending money and pulling for Firefly. Would you that it shows good numbers that people would definitely buy the figure, and that's why Good Smiles be like, you know what, sure, yeah, let's do it. Let's announce a Good Smile figure of Firefly before any of the characters in Star Rail, So coming back to like the VTuber anime, it's like I feel like with all this effort, are they gonna get big enough to earn a lot of money back? With all this investment, like VTuber models and like edited video clips of like the VTubers playing video games, it feels like there's so much effort. There's so much effort going on, and they need to get a payoff somehow. And usually that involves merch and like sales of like big figures. Because I don't see this VTuber anime gonna be big enough to get a huge return of investment, where like the fans buys a shit ton of merch out of this show. At least 2 episodes in, I don't feel that way yet. It ain't Rental Girlfriend, chat. Rental Girlfriend makes so much money from like the anime waifu designs and selling a shit ton of figures. Same goes with like Gotobu no Hanayome, which is quintessential quintuplets, the five girls who looks the same. Yeah, those shows are Gotobu no Hanayome, quintessential quintuplets, and Rental Girlfriend makes so much money because they sell so much figures. They make so many figures, so much merch that people buy that they make so much money. And I'm not seeing that with this VTuber anime yet. I'm not seeing that potential with this VTuber anime yet. So we'll see what happens. They do have pretty nice designs that can be turned into figures, but whether or not people will end up like liking the designs so much to the point that they're gonna get, there's gonna be a lot of sales of figures of the merch, no idea. No idea. Good wife over mommy issue. Oh my god. Like, I think Kafka figure would make sense, but I can also see like, why Firefly would make is a lot more appealing. Sleepy Crutches, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Welcome everyone from Sleepy Crutches. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I hope I have not butchered the name. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a quick shout out. Makers and crafting. Late night Gunpla? Oh shit. We got ourselves another Gunpla streamer. Let's go. Hello, hello. What were you working on? What Gunpla were you working on? For those who are new here, my name is will-o-wispy. I'm a will-o-wispy VTuber. This is my VTuber model. It's currently not moving because, well, I only have one webcam. Because I spent too much money on Gunpla. I did not go and buy a new webcam. So that I can track my VTuber model and doing all this at the same time. Thanks, Taku. Thank you for helping out. Thank you for the follow, Sleepy Crutches. Thank you. Master Grade Rig Diaz. Nice. Yeah. Kind of like the Rig Diaz design. I think they also have like a special P Bandai Char version out there, but I can't remember if it's high grade or master grade. Dry transfers and other final touches. Sweet. I suck at wet or dry transfers. I suck at decals. They get destroyed in my hands, so I usually just a straight builder and then just touch up with like Gundam markers for the panel line. That's literally all I do. The black one? Oh, I'm not sure. You've been having a time with the dry transfers? Yeah, at least dry is better. It's easier to work with than wet transfers. They look really good. They do look really good when you manage to get it applied without breaking and creasing the decals. But I suck at those, so I don't do that. Best I can do is stickers. Pretty much. I think I did all the sanding I need to do. It's doing I've cut out all the parts I need for like the left leg of the high grade Narrative Gundam A-Packs, which is gifted to me by Black Max in chat. Like last year during my birthday last year. It's only this year. Like I think last month. I think I started last month to start building this kit, and I've only built like like this and the leg so far. Yeah, after like a month and like 2 weeks of like not building it. Yeah, I just finished building in this leg today. In an hour. And it's almost another hour that I have not finished, but I have not even started assembling the other leg because I spent the time just cleaning all the parts with the hobby knife before I assemble it. Just doing my last check because I get distracted a little bit when chatting, and I might forget to sand some parts. So I think I'm good from here. So I'm just gonna start assembling from here. Yeah, I'm the person who does the entire sheet of Verkabor. What? The entire sheet? You're definitely built diff, bro. That's not often I hear someone using the entire decal sheet. That's insane. Is this slideshow a different forms of the kit? Yes. This is pretty much the kit has like a giant mobile armor attached to the Gundam. Like right now, this is the actual Gundam without the mobile armor parts, where it uses the this is the mobile armor on, where you can see in the beginning of Gundam Narrative movie. Yeah, it has like a claw attachment to like creates a shoot bubble to capture the Gundam Phoenix at the very early part of the movie. It's also the same movie where you get to see a lot of Jester action as well, which is great. Like, I watched like the movie in the cinemas as well. It was great. It was a very good experience, even though like I only have like just a gist of like the unicorn story, Gundam Unicorn story with the lapless box and like the new type powers of like Gundam Unicorn and stuff that happen. Yeah, it's a lot of lore that I'm not too familiar with, because when I watched Gundam Unicorn, I was very young. I was a very young kid, so a lot of it just kind of flew over my head because UC is not easy to follow as a young kid. You keep forgetting it exists. You need to watch it sometime. Yeah, I definitely enjoy it a lot more than Half-Wave Flash. Half-Wave Flash was a bit of a lot more of a resident sleeper for me compared to like Gundam NT or Narrative. The movie is a lot more interesting for me because I believe for Halfway Flash it follows kind of like a its own thing. It's based off of UC, up like post Char's counterattack, but I believe it kind of is its own timeline kind of thing because it retcon a few things maybe. You love Hathaway, I see. Yeah. A lot of people praise Hathaway, but I just don't like it as much. Because I kind of grew up with like alternate century stuff. I grew up with like C00 IBO mostly. And it's only after I play Dynasty Warriors Gundam, like Gundam Musou 1, 2, that I got interested in UC story. Yeah. And Char's counterattack is definitely like my favorite. One of my favorite. It's not my top favorite, but it's I think maybe my second favorite. Maybe second or third favorite UC media. Because my number one favorite UC is definitely the 8MS team. The 8MS team is definitely like my favorite UC thing. UC media. I love all UC media. Definitely my number one. Valterica's Children, which is the novelization of CCA. Ah, yeah. Valterica's Children, which is a lot, some difference here and there, like, you know, Hai Nu and Nightingale and stuff, and Amuro has a different girlfriend, and it's not Chan. Mostly into UC, a lot of IBO and stuff too, though. Yeah. My favorite, cause like my number one favorite of all time, despite broadening my horizons with UC stuff already. I finished Double Zeta ages ago. I haven't touched Zeta. I touched Zeta a little bit, watched a few episodes, couldn't get into it. It's a bit slow for me, so I need to find time to get back into it one day. The original UC, I watched the compilation movies when it was live on the official Gundam Info channel. I dropped Victory after 2 episodes. Maybe I need to pick that up again one day. I love G Gundam. G Gundam, I freaking love G Gundam. It's not UC, I know. G Gundam, I also finished. I've watched and I've finished the whole thing. 10 out of 10. Very fun. After War Gundam X, I finished that as well. UC. I finished Gundam the Origin, which is a different spin on like Char's like origin story from like the original. I like how like it teased with like, oh, epic fight scene in the beginning, and then a whole lot of talking and politics. It's like 90% of like the origin, Mobile Suit Gundam the Origin. It's just talking and politics over fighting. They just gave you the fighting in the beginning, just to, like hype you up. Oh my god, this looks so good! Like Char going around destroying like Earth Federation ships. It looks so good. The CGI looks so good. It's like the fight and the proportion and the scale is just like so fun. And then there's not much of that going on in the origin, which is fine. Because it centers more on like Char's origin and his story of rising up the ranks in Zeon. You're saving after War X for your last Gundam. Yours really good? Yes, I really enjoyed it. It's not perfect. However, because it cut short near the end. They rushed the ending a little bit because I think the creator of the show, I think it was a show under Tomino as well, like the original creator. Like it got cut short because I think he was depressed. I think from my vague memory of reading the wiki, I believe he's depressed. So the show got cut short, and but it was still pretty good. I still quite enjoy it. Zeta is pretty fantastic, by the way. If you like the desert arc and the duplicate arc of Double Zeta, Zeta is very similar to that fight. Except I've already forgot most of it because I watched it at a very young age, like back in the days, before Gundam Info was a thing, and you get to watch like anime at like episode 20, part 1 out of 3, subbed on YouTube. Back in the days, I watched Double Zeta at that age of YouTube. I've already forgotten most of it, and like whenever I see like a clip of like Double Zeta, I saw like the desert part. I'm just like, I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything from this anime. Holy shit. I don't remember anything because I watched it like when I was way too young to like remember this and appreciate art. Zeta also has its peaks and valleys. Yeah, the beginning of Zeta is kind of slow, kind of a bit slower than usual kind of pace for me to like get me interested into the show and into the characters. So my taste is a little bit peculiar. No, there's only a wisp on the screen, bro. It's on yeah, there's no slime. I don't know what you're talking about, Chris. There's only wisp, bro. That was it. There's our best Gundam art. Love that stuff. Yeah, maybe one day I need to like rewatch Double Zeta because I forgot most of it. Definitely worst part. Oh, you mean like the beginning of like Zeta? Oh man. Oh man, I really can't remember anything. I really cannot remember anything for Double Zeta. I only remember like the key things that happen. Because of my memory of playing Gundam Musou or Dynasty Warriors Gundam. That's really the only reason I remember like key moments. Like fighting Haman Karn, LPO Plu, the clones, the mass production Cublaze, the Puru clone, and how like the pilot of Kshatriya is also a Puru clone. That's kind of a neat thing where it's like, oh hey, wow, even in Unicorn, what a throwback to like the LPO the LPO Puru like clone project. It's a Cyber Nita project. Oh, wow, what a throwback. You're currently watching IBO. Neat. You barely remember Double Zeta, only remember Zeta so well because you've seen it twice. Damn. You've seen Zeta twice. Yeah. Pretty good? Hey, glad you think so. Yeah. I like IBO. The only thing I don't like about IBO is anything that have to do with the Galahorn. Galahorn. I don't know how to pronounce it well in English. Galahorn politics. That's the only thing I'm like blank out and just like what the like I don't understand and don't follow any of the politics. McGillis is confusing as heck. I don't know what the heck's going on. Outside of that, yeah, like I enjoy everything else. I enjoy everything else, but Galahorn politics. Galahorn, okay. Kind of hot bake, yeah, yeah. I'm not attached to any of the characters in Galahorn. I don't know, the GJA is kind of like screws me up a bit on like how to pronounce the name. You love McGillis, silly man. It's all flavor. Yeah, it feels that way. It feels that way. Oh, the spelling. Oh, the spelling feels like flavor. Yeah, Japanese people like to do stuff like that, like use a Latin name or like Italian name or a Russian name or you know that kind of thing to like make it add more flavor to the character. Yeah. You only attach to the main girls and Mikazuki. Ah, okay. Kudelia's nice. I like Kudelia. Atra is alright as well. It's the Tewas. It's the Tewas girls that like, that's like, oh, they're fun. I like them. Don't forget German, right? Japanese like to put German names in their stuff as well. Oh, Biscuit, yeah, Biscuit is a good character. He's a good character. I like Biscuit as well. I like how like the character designer for the series, in that like behind the scenes commentary, for IBO, the character designer for Orga is like, so Orga is meant to be like, somewhat good looking, but not really. that was her direction for Orga. Kind of good looking, but not really. You guys can try to search for like behind the scenes or any like sub translated clips of like of like the BTS of the show. It's kind of funny. Orga is not your favorite? Understandable. I don't think Orga is anyone's favorite. But he is everyone's favorite meme in the series. I'm not gonna... Yeah. He's a meme. He is an IBO meme. A certified IBO meme. I still... Like, when Armor Core 6 happened, I've seen, like, a few memes of, like, Orga. People actually like go through like the whole process of like decal artwork in Armor Core 6 just to have Orga in the game, or the art of Orga slapped onto the robots of Armor Core 6. It's wow. He's such a huge meme in Japan at least. Oh man. Biscuit is a bit more attractive than Orga. Yeah, because he's a nice guy. He's a caring brother, someone who cares for his family. Very sweet. It's like understandable. He's a sweet dude. Very supportive, sweet dude. Okay, then this piece. Go up. How did this piece go in again? Oh yeah, I need to attach these parts. I have not cut out these parts yet. Okay. S tier character from IBO. Ooh, alright. Never heard anyone call Biscuit S tier before. But pretty valid. Pretty valid. Yeah, like one of my favorite Gundam design is like Barbatos Lupus. Yeah. Not even Barbatos or Barbatos Lupus Rex. Like literally just Barbatos Lupus. The middle form. The middle form is what I like the most out of all the Barbatos forms. I need C2. I'm holding C1. This is C2. Oh, C2 is like near the bottom of the box. There we go. Yeah, got that cool sword. Got that like cool red armored shoulders. And like the attachment on the arm. It has like claw arms. Lupus Rex is kind of like take all the aspects of Lupus and pump it to like 300%, and that's a bit much for me. It's a bit much for me. Lupus Rex is a bit much for me. Lupus is like the sweet spot for me in terms of like the old penis and the highlights of the design, you know? For me, yeah, Lupus is a sweet spot. That's how I like it. The only Momosu you actually like is the red one. What's the name of it? The only red one that comes to mind is the Grimgurt. Unless you're talking about Ryusei Go, which is like the I don't know at what episode you are in. I don't know what episode you're in. Grimgird. Oh, you like Grimgird. Okay. The one that's piloted by McGillis. Episode season 2. Ah, you're there. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, there's a lot of red ones. A lot of grunt suit red ones. Mostly grunt suits. And then yeah, Ryusei Go and the yeah, Grimgurt for like the non-grunt suit ones. You love the Graces? Excellent grunt? Yeah, a lot of people would say they're excellent grunts. It's only very recently, like last couple of years, that I actually start to have appreciation and like want to collect grunt suits. Yeah, it's like, for example, I never had any gyms, and my first gym that I ever built is the Gym Spartan because he's just so cool. Gym Spartan's just so cool, and I'm so happy I got 2 of them, legitimately, without scout prices. Looking forward to the IBO reprint coming. Oh yeah, IBO is getting a reprint along with the build reissues as well. The Gundam Build series and IBO and 00 are getting reissues. So there's that. So we're also getting Gundam Age, by the way. Gundam Age are also getting reprints this year. A lot of reprints are happening in like August, September. So yeah, prepare dive wallets. There's gonna be a lot of reissues happening, and a lot of them are gonna be out of stock. So if you know a local hobby store friend, or you know some online stores that do back orders and pre-orders, go for it. Because it's happening this year, chat. It's happening this year if you want to, like, you know, get Age, IBO, and 00 reissues, as well as build reissues. Your gun cannon's antenna broke off. No, that's sad. Still waiting for try burning. I think I saw try burning was confirmed. For like this, the September part. I feel like I saw it somewhere that try burning is confirmed. I could be wrong. Wallet is in life support. Yeah, with everything that you spent so far for your car, for the P-Bandais, and like paying for your parents' vacation. Giving money, yeah, for your parents' vacation is like, yeah, yeah, and the AOZs as well that you've been collecting. Yeah, I don't think your wallet is ready for the reissues, bro. We're having trouble committing to all these pre-orders. I want so much stuff, hard to prioritize. Yeah, you have to like make tough calls, like, do you really need this? You know, which one is more urgent? You know, that kind of thing. I made my choices. I need Amazing Exia for like a custom plan I want to do. I need Amazing Exia just for one part, really. Just for one part, which is the standalone GN drive. That's supposedly possibly able to connect the standard 2-pin backpack plug point. Because no GN drives are able to connect like this unless you use the Amazing Exia Dark Magnetic Exia backpack. Those ones can connect it to the back with an adapter. But I want like normal GN drive, and I believe the Amazing Exia standard GN drive is able to fit it. So I am hoping to get Amazing Exia just for that standalone GN drive that's not attached to the wing backpack. I'm also prioritizing getting Gym Sniper K9 so I can like kit bash it with the Gym Spartan. So that it has like pistols, you know, laser pistols and the beam Gatling gun and the sniper rifle, you know. Yeah, you know. Yeah, right. It sounds sick, right? Yeah, that's why I want the Gym Sniper K9. From Build Fighters for that custom idea, the kit bash with the Gym Spartan. And then I want Lightning Zeta because I don't have a single high grade Zeta, and like Lightning Zeta is like, to me, it's like the best looking one because I like the idea of like beam blades, unconventional beam weaponry, which is like attached to the arm with a giant bulky like Wave Rider part as a giant like side beam saber, beam blade attachment, wing beam blades, if you will. Yeah, I like unconventional beam parts. So like something like Infinite Justice leg beam blades. That's like sick. Eventually, one day, I want to make a Gundam that's basically a Beyblade of beam blades. Like there's like beam blades on the arms, the beam blades on the head. Thanks to the Infinite Justice Type 2, you have the horn beam blade. You have the beam blades on the legs from the Infinite Justice. And the backpack, the X-wing backpack also has beam blades. So yeah, yeah, it's straight up. I can straight up make a Beyblade, Beyblade Gundam, beam Beyblade Gundam. So that's a silly idea I want to do. So that's why I want the Lightning Zeta as well, not just because it's a cool Zeta. All I know is that I must have Master Grade Turn A. Yeah, a lot of people want that. Apparently, it's a very solid kit. Also, hello Luna. I hope you're out of Edge now. You're able to hear me. You saw a video on YouTube that uses lighter to melt ABS plastic. Oh, it's not uncommon for people to use to use lighter to like put parts together. But what you really want, with conventional method to like attach like a broken part back to your Gunpla is the cement. You want to melt the plastic a little bit with the cement, and then you hold it and tape it in place if you need to somehow, or like hold it in place with a clamp or something so that it holds in place for the part that you need to like reattach. Worst comes to worst, super glue, I guess. But that, you know, that leaves like bits of glue and stuff, so not nice. You want to go for the cement route, hobby cement. Have you seen the effect parts for Master Grade Giradaga? No, I didn't know. I didn't even know Giradaga, the Giradaga has like effect parts. Cause grunt suit wise, I've only been looking at high grades. I don't really look at Master Grade grunt suits. Yeah, I don't have any Master Grade grunt suits, unless you're counting the Stormbringer FA, which has a gym head. But I don't think that counts. You want the K9's pistol too? And the knife. Yeah, the K9's, Gym Sniper K9's like weapons are so sick. The sniper rifle is pretty good too. You're doing ZZZ daily, so hold on. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Gotta do them gacha dailies. I've been doing them every day as well, but without streaming it. Doing gacha dailies for both Arc Knights and Star Rail. Star Rail for the one day when Firefly gets a rerun banner, and then like I'm ready to make her E6. Or a Huohuo. I think I would like to have a Huohuo just so that she can support my Kafka team, because I don't have a, you know, an optimal support like Ranmei or Huohuo to help Kafka. So yeah, I think I want to get Huohuo for Kafka, for the Kafka team. Also, for 1.5 years of maintaining your RGZL, you always ask why the mono eye doesn't work properly. I never built a RG kit yet, because I'm still scared. I have not built a single RG kit yet, even though I have the the RG New Gundam Heavy Weapon System P Bandai bundle. That's right, it's the Gundam and the HWS parts together. Of course, I paid for scout prices because I didn't know any better at the time. But yeah, I have that RG, and I want to get a RG Gundam one day. And then whatchamacall? I also have the RG Destiny Impulse P Bandai kit, which I have to build one day. But I, heard many horror stories of like the parts are very tiny, and that some of them could break if you're not careful. I don't know if it's just a early RG syndrome thing, or it's just in general, and no freaking clue. But yeah, I'm still a little bit afraid to touch RG. As you clean Gunpla, you saw a runner from Zeon with a tiny part, and you look at the middle that aside. You miss the stat. Oh, is it the part that attach the antenna in place? RGs aren't as bad as people say. Just takes more time. Super doable with any amount of experience IMO. I see. Okay. I heard some people like start off like building Gunplas with RG. I'm just like, how? How? They're so small. How? Usually when people ask me, like, oh, I want to start Gunpla, where do I start? I will always tell them, do high grades. Just do high grades, EGs, or MGs, if you're feeling adventurous, because MGs are basically larger high grades. So they're not that difficult to work with, so long as you know how to follow instructions. Which can take a while to like get used to the instruction format of like Gundam kids, especially if you're looking at older kids, where it might not be clear-cut because they use symbols that you might not understand until you like actually read the symbols. Gotta go, but it was good talking to you. Have fun finishing your build. Yeah, no worries, Sleepy. No worries, Sleepy. I thank you very much for the raid and sticking around to hang out. Very appreciate that. I hope you have a good rest, and everyone else from Sleepy Crutch's stream. Thank you for stopping by. You know, if you need to go eat, go rest, go sleep, do whatever you need to do. You know, otherwise I hope you enjoy stay here with me, because I'll be streaming for quite some time today, since this is my only day off from my 6 days a week restaurant job. And I intend to stream longer if possible. Yeah, I usually end up doing like 10 hours to 12 hours. Last week I did like 13-hour stream because I was finishing every Star Rail quest there is to do. At this point I have nothing to do in Star Rail other than like the late game content, which is like Memory of Chaos, Pure Fiction, and Simulated Universe, Divergent Universe. Those are the only content I have to do at this point. I have no other story quests to do. So there's that. Gonna get your character killed in ZZ's trial. There's little to no relics on the character, and you're going in very unbuilt characters to mount. You're not learning anything from Genshin and HSR by upgrading the level limit. Oh, you mean the world level? The Mono Eye has this mechanism that involves the eye to move depending on the direction the head faces. Oh! So it's not just like normal high-grade Zaku where you're like, you take off the head and then you like twist the gray part in order to like switch to where the Mono Eye's looking. There's like a little bit more mechanic to like fiddle around with it. Didn't learn anything. Rip. Oh, did the event require you to be a specific world level? Okay, this needs to go here. Yeah, this is correct. Spin the head to the left, the Mono Eye moves to the left. Oh, wait, is it just spin the head to the left, Mono to the left? Oh, it moves to the left as well. It doesn't just stay centered. Huh. That's very interesting. I didn't think that'd be a thing. Oh, okay. Alright. That definitely sounds interesting. Too bad I do not have love for the Zeong. I know a lot of people like the RG Zeong, because all I know is that it's a good kit, and people liked it. But I don't like the design, so I don't have the need for it. Okay, then I need the ball joint parts, and then that's another leg done in 1.5 hours. A half an hour longer. I spent a half an hour longer for the other leg because I spent a lot more time talking than with the first leg. You lurk a bit to fight BRB? Alright, Luna. RG Zaku also has the mechanism. Oh, okay. Alright. Is RG Zeong part of the earlier RGs? They're gonna since they're doing like RG 2.0 with Grandpa, you think they're gonna do RG 2.0 for Gundam Mark II, even though Gundam Mark II RG is already like from what I heard, is already pretty solid. I have a feeling they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do RG Gundam Mark II 2.0. It sounds like quite a mouthful. RG number 34. Oh, it's like... It's not... It's like... Okay. Alright. So it's a pretty... It's not like an early edition. Not an early edition of the RG line. Okay, okay. From like 2021. Which year was the first RG then? How many years apart is that? 2010. Yeah, that's a huge difference. That's a huge difference. All right. Okay. Ah, no wonder people are more are like openly getting it, because it's like, you know, at that point a lot of the things are, a lot of RG aspect of our bad aspect of RG has already been improved. So okay, all right, okay. Does the RGZL naturally has the effect parts with it, or is the RGZL with effect parts kind of like a rarer version? Where did I put the oh, there we go. Here's the PC part. About to finish this other leg, chat. I just need to build the crotch, the waist, and then we'll have the Gundam done, and then it'll be the giant ass mobile armor next. Do I want to take a small break? It's only 2.5 hours in. I don't think I need a break now. 2 variants of the kit. Okay, so there's one with the effect parts and one without the effect parts. Okay, it's kind of like how like there's the RG New Gundam with effect part and RG New Gundam without the effect parts. And there's also a version of RG New Gundam with double fin funnel. I don't think any of those are P Bandai. I think those are all rare general release. Standard, the one with no effect part, but it has an action-based foreign box. Oh, that's nice. Slime break. There's no slime though. We can't have slime break if there's no slime. Alright? No slime break if there's no slime. There's only wisp here, okay? Oh, by the way, Emily, I actually watched my go before I stream, because I was like waiting for my PC to do defragging, finish its defragging. I left it on defrag in the morning before I like take nap, watch anime, go out and eat food, come back, and then I stream. But when I came back, it was still defragging, so I was like, oh, I guess I'll watch some anime. And then I started watching like my go up to episode 5. How you like my go? I like it. I still like Girls Band Cry more so far. I still like Girls Band Cry more. But like it's great. I'm liking my go, mostly because of the MC. I like the interesting take of a MC who might have a little bit of autism, or maybe it's ADHD. I'm not very knowledgeable in those things, but like I like that. Oh, and the vocalist is this kind of character, and she's the center, whereby like she's the reason why the rest of the band members come together, to like wanting to be a band together, and I like that. I like that a lot. I like that the characters are flawed, in some aspects. But for me, Girls Band Cry did it better. For me. It's for me. But maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe I'll feel that, oh, it's equally the same in terms of like the writing and like how and the flaw of all of the characters, how realistic they are, how relatable they are. They're like evenly matched. If I maybe I'll feel that way when I finish the entirety of the series. But so far I'm at episode 5. Do you haven't watched Girls Band Cry? Yeah. Well, you know my take on it. And like I genuinely and you know that I told you that I think you'll like this show if you like my girl. And so far, yeah, I stand by that. I stand by that. That if you like my girl, you'll like Girls Band Cry. It's an easy recommendation from there. Also, episode 5, very funny. It's very funny. Cause like the character's like, I'm not running away. Runs away. It was supposed to be a serious moment, but I fucking laughed. I fucking laughed. You already forgot what my goal about I'm not running away. Immediately runs away. I'm sure that part got meme when it was first released. Goddamn. Okay. The last shooting set, it has the effect action base, and an extra part that goes to the RX-78 too. Broken parts for the Grams Gundam. Ooh, that's cool for the last shooting. All right. You're not looking at the RG Epion. I heard, RG Epion. The later RGs are good, so I don't think there's any issues with that. Yeah. The standard has like action base 4 in the box. Huh, that's neat. Wait. No, that's about the Xiang. Yeah. Okay. So the Xiang with the effect part has a part for the broken parts for Grams. RG Gram. Oh, that's very cool. Like that's like having like completing a diorama. Oh wow. Mood, honestly. I'm not running away. Runs away. You show the most meme scene after you get there. Okay. All right. I'll let you go when I finish the series. Yours is the standard one. Ah, okay. The standard Xiang with the action base. Got it. All right. Is ZZZ Trial kind of like the Abyss? Oh, effect part on third party. Yeah. There's a lot of like third party effect parts for the RGP Bandai stuff, like double fin funnel and fin funnel effect parts for New Gundam. There's a lot of third party ones, like effect wings. I think it's under effect wings. That's the one I remember because I bought Hyper Mega Bazooka Cannon, Super Robot Wars version, from effect wings because it doesn't exist. And in like Bandai's like lineup, so I bought that one. I like that it's compact and can deal a lot of damage compared to the actual one from Beltorica's Children, where it's like a humongous giant cannon, which is cool. But I like the compact one more. Nope, it's like Genshin's Trial but harder and not a course to do, and is mainly fighting mini bosses. Wait, you mean like character trial, where you do it to test out the characters and like get gems? Like that character trial? $17, then trigger fingers, and 28 for the crotch piece. Get that out. Huh? That is hard? Question mark. I thought they gave you preset characters with like, with like relics and everything like already done, so that you can try out the character and feel the synergy and stuff. That's so weird. Okay. Sure, I guess. You did a DIY last shooting scene. Ooh, yeah. I saw my first experience with the last shooting scene. It's Dynasty Warriors Gundam, because they did that. It was like the scene was done so well. It's very intense. You don't see like the human characters in the Dynasty Warriors game. You only see their art popping up at the side rather than like the human models, you only see the Gundam in silence. Like Grandpa Gundam without the head, walking on, like without the main camera, walking in silence in the hallway, and then the Xeon head pops up, and then the last shooting happened. It was so cool. It was such a well animated 3D scene. In like the video game, and that's how I first got interested into UC. It's not because of any of the anime, not even the Gunpla designs. I like Grandpa design, when I was a kid, but never got interested enough to watch the show because it was very old. It's like, you know, I'm a kid who's like, I don't want to watch old shows. They look so old. And yeah, thanks to Gundam, I earned an appreciation for watching old shows. The oldest show that I ever watched, like go out of my way to watch, the very first one I remember was G Gundam. G Gundam, 1995. Like, to me, is one of the golden eras of like good-looking anime of that time. And then from there, I eventually start like watching older and older shows, and it's great. Let's see, mini bosses. They use mini bosses to upgrade the world limit. My characters are not built that well. I want to cry, so you're doing HSR now. I thought character trials are supposed to give you pre-built characters rather than using your own characters to like play it. That's kind of odd. Ooh, you sent me a picture. Okay, give me a sec. Just cleaning up parts a little bit. Digimon old, because other than Naruto, Dragon Ball, and One Piece, Digimon is the anime that got you hooked. Yes! It's not old, because it's like, I think it's also 1995. I think it's also 1995. Or like between 1995 and 1999. It's not 2000s. I remember it was 1990 something. It's a okay, world limit trial where you need to do a thing to increase the world level. Ah, that's what you're talking about. Okay, I get it now. I get it now, Luna. Okay. Guamon? I don't know Guamon. Is it Gabumon? What kind of Digimon is it? Is it a wolf? The T-Rex-mon. Oh, Greymon! Ooh, look at that. Last shooting with the Xeon. Ooh, with a little explosion to the side. That red part is like that little explosion, right? Is that what you're going for, Chris? Cotton balls to represent explosion, right? Yeah, so cool, so cool. Very well done. I like this. I like this. Very nice little last shooting going on with the wire to like hold it up too. Ooh, man, very nice. Thank you for sharing this. The smaller one, Agumon? Are you talking about Agumon? AGU? I had an Agumon plushie as a kid. I don't know if it still exists. In my original home. I don't know if Agumon plushie still exists. That boy, you like him? Yeah, Agumon's great. Agumon's great. I like Agumon. And then the beam from mouth. You use vice pin to drill into it. Just like drilling. Ooh, okay. Slight drilling into the beam mouth. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, if you watch this Digimon Savers, you get to have Agumon again, but with a different like evolution line. Shine War Greymon. Personally, I like new Agumon better. The Shine Greymon evolution line is like a lot cooler for me. You know? Yeah, I like Sabers. I watch all of Sabers. It's great. It's a very nice Digimon show. The ones I actually watched start to finish is Digimon Sabers. The fourth season, I forgot what's it called again. The one where the humans kid become Digimon spirits using they become the Digimon. The humans become the Digimon rather than they have a Digimon partner. Frontier, yeah. Digimon Frontier is the fourth season where it's human become Digimon, and then we have Digimon Savers. These two are the fourth and the fifth series is what I watched start to finish, and I really enjoy. The first, second, and third series I watch bits here and there in my childhood because of TV, broadcast on TV, and CDs. Yeah. And of course, my favorite Digimon ever is Pyodramon. And I can't wait to buy the model kit in September, baby. Ooh, the Pyodramon model kit looks so good. Oh, man. Official Beam Fang, the last shooting set, is just a Xiang with a microphone. Which kind of sucked for Bandai. Microphone? What do you mean a microphone? Char becomes an idol. The Zeong is not meant for war, but actually is meant to be a mobile suit for idol activities. That's why it has a microphone. The Zeong was initially planning to turn the tide of war by starting their own idol agency. You the mic with a stand right now. The mic. Mic stand. Oh, I wonder what it looks like. It sounds interesting. It's like Laxus Klein as an idol in the Gundam anime. Yeah, that was inspired by Char Aznavour. The original concept of Char Aznavour becoming an idol by the end of the first Gundam series. Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that be a funny thing? Yeah, I never gave a shot to finishing the Digimon animes. At least the first three. I had a good time with the first three, but it was all scattered around all over when I first watched it. I don't know if I'll be into it. Because it's like, you know, the earlier works of Digimon. I don't know if I'll be into it as much. Yeah. Would I enjoy Digimon now as an adult? Like the anime? Like I can enjoy the designs. The designs are cool, but will I enjoy the fights? Will I enjoy the drama? The world building as much as an adult? I don't know. Cause I kinda dropped the Digimon Tri Summer movie. I kinda dropped that when they did like a revival with the first gen needing to like save the world because the second gen like didn't manage to or something. It's like I think when I watched to the point where like they have a re-experience of like Seadramon versus Gabumon kind of thing. Or Garurumon. Seadramon versus Garurumon kind of thing situation with the train in the middle of a lake with a long path towards the middle of the lake where they're like resting and camping and then they get attacked by Seadramon. Like I remember that from the original series. But I honestly don't remember too much about like things that happen in the first, second, and third season of Digimon. Good times though. Banger songs. All the Digimon songs, bangers. They're all bangers. Break up, Atarashi no power. So many banger songs. Trying to find with Yanqing your group for the Divergent group. Oh yeah, I've been farming Yanqing a lot for the Glamoth and Land Penacony Land of Dream like planner sets. I need the Glamoth sets for Kafka, for Herta, for Himeko, and then I need the planet set for the supports like Pela and Asta. I need better planet relics for those characters. So I've been like beating the shit out of Yanqing a lot to farm. A1, yeah, I think I got all the A1 parts out. That's required for the waste. Am I using Yanqing's character beating the Divergent with Yanqing in your group? Oh. Oh. Wait. You built Yanqing? You actually built and used Yanqing? Like actually using Yanqing? No. I don't know how to how to look at using Yanqing's character. Using the Divergent one, not the farming one. The Divergent one. Oh, you're doing the weekly reset. The weekly reset Divergent. Yes, okay. Well, chat, I think I reach around the limits of my I think I'm reaching the limits of my whatchamacall of things I can talk about while streaming. I think I'm reaching my limits. Reaching my limits. I'll talk about moving update. I'll talk about anime. Talk about a whole bunch of Gundam. Yeah, I think I'm kind of exhausted on my topics at this point. Oh, picture. Oh, that's the Mecha Gaikotsu screenshot. Oh, I see what you mean by mic stand now. Okay. All right. Cause it's like attached to the action base. Okay. All right. Okay, sure. I see. I see it now. Oh, another one. Okay. Oh, there's a long and short version. Interesting. Okay. The effect doesn't attach to the mount. Oh. Okay. From the picture, it feels like it attached to the mount, but it doesn't, huh? Huh. Well then. I think there's a specific angle. It's attached. The smaller hole is on top. Okay, there's no specific angle. Okay, just pop that shit in. Pop that lightsaber in. That's why you drew its mouth. I see. Okay. Alright, there we go. Right, beam saber and saber in. So one beam saber part. And there's nothing else. I should just cut out these parts. Why? What happened, Chris? What happened to your GUNPLA? Did something fall? I hope nothing fell. Tree. Yeah, I got the tree right here. E tree and E. Is E being used? No, E is not being used. Oh, I guess this is the crotch mega laser cannon. The crotch mega laser cannon part, so it's not part of the narrative Gundam crotch. Okay. Read your message earlier. Don't say it, just read. Huh? I read everything you said before. Me no understando. He drew Zeon's mouth. Yeah, like, because you want to attach the beam effect, right? I don't see anything wrong with that. Okay, so that part is out. Yeah, we're picking up a lot of runners. A lot of runners are empty now. Except for this one. 27. I think 27 is used for anything. I'll just keep it on the large runner, I guess. There's also 37. 37... Is it for the crotch? No. 37 for the crotch? No. No. Oh, I guess I'll just leave this alone for now then. For 17. 17 score. Okay, there's nothing else on this runner because I'm trying to see if there's anything else I'm missing. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like there's anything because yeah, because this big empty frame, there's like one arm guard. Oh, hey, Faded. Hey, oh my god, tier 3.
Arg.
Oh shit. Thank you, Faded. Thank you for the tier 3 sub for 22 months so far. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated, dude. Much appreciated. How you doing, man? You know what? The less you know. Okay. Alright. They're pretty good. Let's go. Yeah, there's also like this small part here. I'm assuming it's for the crotch. I don't know what this part is for. So there's like 1, 2, and 3 parts left of this runner that the instructions have not asked me to use anywhere else so far. I need to cut out the beam saber part right here. Die inside playing Elden Bling? Sweet. And it's gonna take me years before I play Elden Ring. Because I still need to finish Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 before I touch Elden Ring. That's just goal I set for myself, chat. I only touch Elden Ring once I finish Dark Souls 2 and 3, which I have not even started. I finished Dark Souls 1. Means there's, 2 more to go, but it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while for me to get there. Yeah, almost 2 years, Jesus. I played the Dark Souls 3 DLC the other day for the first time. It was fun. Ooh, yeah. I heard Dark Souls 3 is good. I heard it's good. Yeah, it just means I'm missing out on, like, the hype of streaming Elden Ring. Streaming Elden Ring means, like, it's more likely you get new viewers to pop in. Because people like seeing, newbies struggle and get good in Elden Ring. Definitely your favorite of all the Souls games. Really? 3? That highly? Oh, wow. Okay. Of all the Souls games. Goddamn. Alright. Got the beam sabers ready. One. What's the other beam saber? Did it fell off? Did it fell off? I put the other beam saber. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put it there, so that doesn't get lost. I think that's all the parts I need to build the crotch. So outside of like polycap, I'll deal with it later. Right now, I need to clean up the parts, so we're gonna start doing that. This part, we don't need to clean it. This part, nope. This part, clean it already. Okay. Let's start cleaning these. You like Sacred a lot until you get to a boss you have not yet beat and don't want to go back to, and you love Bloodborne, but the performance issues ruin it. Yeah. Bloodborne's on PC. Where you at? Bloodborne remaster. Where you at, bro? One more pick. Saw this on Reddit. Ariel with the wings. And then Grandpa with the splits in the background. Yeah, it's kind of nice. This one's kind of nice. I like the vibe of it. I like the vibe. Bloodborne on PC never happening, Sedge. You know, if there's only one reason I'll ever get PS5, and that is to play Bloodborne. It's just to play Bloodborne. I have no other reason. Yeah, the shield attachment. Yeah, the way it's placed is like, it feels like wings. Wait, I thought people play Bloodborne on the PS5 because you can load the disc of PS4 on PS5, right? PS4 port version. Ah, okay. So on the Reddit, it looks interesting. Yeah, I don't think it's too hard to do. Just like how you attach it, I guess, at the back. I can like I imagine like if you need to do surgery of like cutting parts and stuff, it's probably the plug point where you attach the gun to the backpack. I don't even think you need to do surgery. Yeah, you can just pop it straight in. You don't need to do any like cutting and drilling and whatnot. Just use the part where you connect the gun and the shoe to the backpack. Just use that as like the hook to get that shit in. To attach the shoe bits for that wing like look. It hurts too because Dark Souls 3 is 60 FPS and it came out 1 year later. Oh wow, literally a year apart. That's sad. Well, if nothing else, I will at least be done with the main Gundam. It's just a big ass backpack I have to worry about. I just start building after this. After this crotch. Ah shit. Drop it in the bucket of Gundam dust. The bucket of shame. Man, you see one video of like Gargura singing the baseball song, and then your feed just gets like 10 versions of it filmed by various other people on the on like at the Dodgers game, baseball game. Gargura singing the Dodgers baseball song, like 10 different angles of it being recommended to you. Alright, that's fine. Gura, hell yeah. A drug book, no. We don't huff the Gundam dust here. Agent can do follow-up? I just found out. Yeah, he can do follow-up, but 60% chance. And you must make sure Yanqing never gets attacked, so that he constantly has his buff. So you need a part to always shoot him. The reason I know about this because I got very bored at work one day, and there was nothing else to do other than waiting for customers to come in. So I googled Yanqing and Pride-Win and read this review, and it's like, alright, if you want to seriously build Yanqing, you need a shooter so that he doesn't take damage at all, not even a single digit, one single damage. Otherwise his buff will be gone, and then he's useless. So you need to keep the shield alive on him, and make sure the aggro is not on him, so that he always has an attack buff to do damage. You just been unlucky with the RNG, bro. Unlucky with the RNG of the follow-up attacks. Run a taunter, shooter. But even so, it's like Yanqing is a single target damage dealer. He can't do AoE. He's like the super worst version of Dr. Ratio, where it's only 60% chance he'll do a follow-up attack. And he has a big crit damage boost, but only if he doesn't get attacked. Because his buff, when he it only lasts for one turn. If he gets a single digit of damage, or he gets stunned with like effects like Kafka Domination, then you wasted the damage turn, and you wasted the buff. He's just that unreliable. You're gonna do a Yanqing team? The dedication. I'll try for kit design. Yeah. Also, thanks to Yanqing's talent, Yanqing gets a lot of crit buffs, but because of how the relic sets work in Star Rail, you get a lot of like wasted crit stats. Like it goes way over like what he needs to build him for his like talents and ultimate and whatnot. Oh yeah, by the way, I watched the last episode of Mushoku Tensei. I really didn't like it. What were your thoughts if you watch it? I thought it was very well done, because the direction of the show has always been in a very expansive world with all the characters being flawed as heck, and they're not good, and they're not exactly like bad people. They're not the most righteous of people, but they try their best to be good people, but end up making horrible mistakes where they fucked up. And watching how it unfolds and play out is very interesting to me. But the way the anime executed the scene with Roxy and Rudis is yeah, it's very rushed, and the way to get things resolved is way too sudden. It's way too rushed. If it's done in a few more episodes of how he's coping with it, then it would have been better. When that decision was made by Roxy, but yeah, it felt like, oh, he overcomes this in one episode, compared to like his whole like arc of like getting over erectile dysfunction. How things get resolved. It's a bit too sudden. But otherwise, I enjoy how flawed the characters are, and watching how these people fuck up and like get things resolved is interesting to me. As Garnt puts it, it's like it's as if they got rewarded for fucking up rather than suffering any like consequences. Yeah. The way that Sophie just didn't care, I was like, no, cannot. It's not like she didn't care. It's more like she knows her husband too well. Doormat Sophie. You don't. Yeah, that's why you don't marry those people. I'm still gonna watch it. I'm still gonna keep watching Mushoku Tensei. It's not my most favorite thing ever, but it's very interesting to watch for me. It's a very interesting watch. Also, good on you for like, you know, sticking to the end so that you have a solid opinion of the show that you hate. I salute people who like, despite hating the show, midway watching it, continues to finish the entire show just to have a solid opinion. Yeah, I finished the whole thing just to have the proper reason to hate it. It's like, yep, I can't argue with you there. You finished it, you didn't enjoy it, you hated it. You know what? Yeah, valid. Oh, dude, that's the only reason I watched Attack on Titan. Connor mindset, professional hater. Was pure hate. I hate all of you. AOT sucks. Fine, I'll watch it. I watched it and I fucking liked it. Oh, okay. You saw a hater and then you liked it. Okay, all right. That's cool. Yeah, that shit can happen too. It was your top show of the last few years, and you just like no longer into it at all. For AOT, huh? Okay. Man, I saw like comments about like I saw like one of those memes in Facebook. Whereas like, you know, first time not having season 2, you know, and 86 was part of that. You know, people talk about No Game No Life, and like 86, and you know, and then like, yeah, I want more 86, and then people in the comments were like, it's actually good that the anime of 86 ended there because the stories. Some people say like the story after the anime, the light novel that continues after. That continues the original source material for 86 light novel when it continues on after the anime is actually not that great, not as great as like the initial like one anime season apparently of 24 episodes, 25 episodes, which, you know, that's a little bit sad to hear, but it would have been great to have more anime of my waifu of all time. The Tasha was Mushoku Tensei. Oh, okay, it was a Tasha for you, okay, for a while, and then no longer into it because of the harem route. Maybe I hated it because why is the main character a Titan? That's dumb as fuck. What ruins the whole point of the show? That's why I hated it at first. Then I watched after season 1, I just accepted Titans are haters. Ah, okay. Yes, Fancy. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying my point. Yes. The one true waifu. Hell yeah, baby. I wish there's more art of Lena. There isn't. It's just more. I look at Pixit and it's just more those like bullshit generated AI art. I'm just like, ugh, gross. Fuck off. Give me actual artists, please. I want actual tasteful art of Lena, not this AI generated bullshit. Because she's like, you know, she's no longer a trending character, and there's no like, no new anime of 86. The anime production is finished, and there's no news, no plans for new anime season. The last time there's a new art of Lena is like the Chinese dress one for like a merch drop. And I'm like, hell yeah, new Lena art, official Lena art, let's go! Saves. Okay. Yeah, Adventure and a shooter, King Yun and Taunt as support, Silverwood as another support, and Yanqing DPS. Silverwood for the guaranteed ice, right? Do you have Pentacone and Land of Dreams? No, wait. Yeah, no one in your team is ice, so you can't use Pentacone and Land of Dreams for the bonus ice attack. You need to build a lot of crit. Yeah. Yeah, eventually as a shooter, yeah, that's good. It should work. It should work if you're just doing just Yanqing. Eventually, is slowly being a DPS because of the follow-up cards you have. Yeah, this week is a lot of follow-up attacks cards. It really encourages follow-up attacks. You know, I mean, a win is a win, right? A win is a win. I don't see a problem there. Because, you know, Adventuring is the better unit compared to Yanqing. No one is worse than Yanqing. That's the problem. That's the problem. Yeah, no one's worse than him. Okay, since you're stuck on shows that are currently disappointing me, have you watched Tower of God? I dropped it. I dropped Tower of God in season 1. I think around the point where like they're like crossing the veil, and then the main character crossed the veil no problem. And then some senior examiner was like, "Oh, that's interesting," that kind of thing. Yeah, that's the last thing I remember from the show. I dropped the show very early on. Or is it the last thing I seen is the one in like this the cave, they're all waiting in like behind bars, entering the arena to fight for the crown to sit on the throne thing. I can't remember which one's the latest thing. The throne fight for the throne game, or is the crossing the veil? I don't remember which one anymore is the last thing, but yeah, I don't remember much. I haven't even watched it to the point where like, oh, the traitor scene happened. You know, betrayal scene happened. Cause like, yeah, the internet spoiled me about like, oh, who's the traitor? All these memes about like people who betray you and it's a bitch. Like that bitch in Shoot Hero, that kind of thing. You know, I got spoiled about that shit, which is like whatever, cause I'm like, yeah, I kind of dropped the show very early on. Because I just wasn't that into it. I can probably say that Yanqing killed the bug in the last phase with his own follow-up and ultimate. Oh wow, that's good. I was only so much and season just started airing, you know, and now I'm satisfied because the manga and the anime time skip. Oh, we have Promised Neverland season 2 all over again. But with Tower of God, huh? Huh. That's kind of sad. For people who actually enjoy the show. It is also handled by a different studio, right? Tower of God Season 1 and Season 2 are like different studios, I believe. Her brother did a lot of damage with Fallout. You're scared. Yeah, in the right conditions, Yanqing can do a lot of single target damage. And the right condition is making sure he doesn't take a single hit or gets not even stunned a single time. Yeah. That is the trick. Trick to play Yanqing. Have a shooter. Boost his damage. Make sure he doesn't take a single hit. So he can keep dealing major damage with single target. That's literally his shtick. Okay, I get it if it was just the anime, but the manga and the anime, the way it was written, it just skips all the interesting stuff. What? Oh, you mean the manga time skips, so the anime also follows suit and time skips. Okay. Okay. I mean, if done well, time skip is you know, if done well, time skip can be, you know, it can still be enjoyable if done right. Because I enjoy Fire Emblem Tree Houses. You know, when spoilers for Fire Emblem Tree Houses, they do have a time skip because your main character goes to sleep midway through the story. Interesting is, before you do full Yanqing DPS, Argent was supposed to be your DPS, but when you saw that Yanqing could do follow-up attack, you had to drop your husband and use Yanqing. Oh, before the follow-up buff. Okay. You did it for the follow-up buff. I didn't think you would... Yeah, anyone would like go for Yanqing at all. I didn't think anyone would go for Yanqing at all. Bam, the MC at the start is weak, and as bad as fuck. Massive Tiger, I swear to God, he just pure edge and OP as fuck. Oh. But that's kind of the nature of Korean manhwa. They love the edgy and overpowered MC. They eat that shit up, bro. Overpowered and edgy MC, they eat that shit up. They love overpowered MC, bro. I mean, just look at solo leveling. Just look at solo leveling, bro. That's why I'm not into Korean manhwa, because it's just overpowered MC garbage. Like, sure, overpowered MC is like, if done well, I can enjoy it. But if it's just junk food, I'm not even gonna bother, bro. Not even gonna bother if it's just gonna be overpowered MC junk food, because I don't want to waste my time. I rather watch more meaningful works. Don't care about anything. If I saw follow-up is follow-up. But Luna, isn't there like a card that's like your ultimates are now follow-up attacks? Can't say the same for ORV. The MC is OP, but he has his drawbacks. Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. I only know about that because Trash Taste talked about it. Garnt specifically talked about ORV. So Art Leveling is actually the most boring manga ever. I heard that everything is bland as heck except for the art. It's the art that's like insane in Solo Leveling. Not really the story or the MC, it's the art. The art is what carry it so hard. What? Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint is getting animated? Huh. Okay. I heard the gist of it from Trash Taste. His Garnt talked about it. Just the gist of it, really. Alright, chat. I'm getting a little bit hungry. Just a little bit hungry right now. I think it's about time to, we're getting close to that time where maybe I need to take a small break. Maybe eat something. I'm not gonna go out and eat. Because I spent like $5 for food today. And I'm like, I don't feel like spending more today. I'll just eat one of my cup noodles, baby. That's right, I bought like 4 cup noodles that were like expiring in like mid-August. They were like $250 for one big Nissin cup noodle. Hell yeah, I'm taking those for sure. Yeah, I would have cleared the stock, but I don't want to like overwhelm myself with too much stock. Cause like I'm like scared that maybe like what if I bought too much and then three cup noodles in, and then I'm like, I'm bored. I don't want to eat this anymore. But I still have like 5 more. You know, what if I accidentally reach that point? Because that has happened to me before, where I bought too much of a good thing and then I end up getting bored of it. We're eating good. I heard it's being added. What? Foldable? Really? Foldable? Wow. Ufotable is taking on Genshin Impact anime. It's taking on Omniscient Reader's viewpoint. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay. But good animation doesn't mean it's gonna be good. Good animation doesn't necessarily mean it's good. I mean, God of High School is one thing. You know? Where it's like, oh yeah, the fight scenes are sick, but the story is shit. You know? It's one of those. Where's the other piece of... The other gray piece? Did I drop a piece? Did I drop a piece without knowing? I'm gonna have to check. I feel like I must have missed out the C1. Okay. No, I already cut out the piece, but I don't know where it is. Need to find it. Oh, there it is. Found it. It was hidden under one of the lakes. The actor didn't follow the novel's description, especially when it comes to the other MC, so yeah. I see. You finally come to realization that in like 90%, 5% anime has a shitty story of mediocre at best, and like Attack on Titan spoiled me with how insane it was, huh? Yeah. A prime example is like Jujutsu Kaisen. That's a prime example right there. People could not stop spoiling that shit. Chainsaw Man too. People could not stop spoiling Chainsaw Man as well. It's good. It's good. Like, there's people cry while reaching the original novel. Really? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just premium junk food. You know? Maybe it's just premium junk food. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. You know, because like a lot of people make such a huge deal about like solo leveling, and then it turns out to just be premium junk food. And I'm not into that. Premium overpowered MC junk food. I'm just like, yeah, I'm not. Nah. I'm just like, nah. Nah, I'm good. You have a prime example here to foreshadowing the most basic of storytelling is never in like any anime. AOT has some of the best foreshadowing I've ever seen. Yeah. The foreshadowing is insane. Seeing like those like videos that talk about like the foreshadowing that happens. Oh man. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. Fucked up a part. Okay. 2. Get the shit out. Okay. Get the shit out first. Can I even still get it out of here? Let's see. Yep, I can do it. Just need a bit of wiggle room. Got to put in the polycap part. Okay, 13 is right here. Okay. I'm gonna twist it out. This is their very, very soft parts. It's the same both sides. Okay. One of the MC's power, well, skills in the world, is copying the character skill. If if the MC had understanding towards the character. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's one of those like from what I can understand, it's like it's a very meta take on like the saturation of the overpowered MC genre in like the Korean manhwa side of things, and then take it in a very meta approach to save the world by following the shitty like web series that the MC is like reading. It's an interesting concept, but until like I guess I watch the anime and give it a try, I'm gonna still like stick with the belief that Korean manhwa is not for me. So that's that. Okay. Draw back after using your skills, and the MC likes to die a lot, bro. Doesn't care about the understanding. Good, bad. He don't care. Power is power. Okay. That's the rough gist of it, huh? Okay. Kind of sounds like Ubel. Oh yeah, Ubel has the copy ability. Right. Ubel needs to sympathize. And understand someone to use to copy their powers. Okay. Yeah. It does kind of sound like Ubel from Frieren. Check this out. For gore. Oh, this is very stuck inside. I trying my best to get this shit in. Very securely. This ass is so tight. To like detach from the waist. I need to detach it to like put a piece I forgot to put in before assembling it. What are some of the best stories out there in anime? Like some of my favorites are Attack on Titan, Fullmetal, but I can't even think of something like Insane Girl. Wait, Legend of the Galactic Heroes as well. If you want something of that scale, I can't recommend you, bro. I cannot recommend you. I like smaller scale stuff. Like, for high school girl, go to Antarctica. With everyone having their own reasons for going there, to change themselves for the better, or to find their reasons to live, or to find closure with something that happened in their lives. That's the kind of show that really gets me going. Stories that's about someone's like someone's growth, you know? That's why I like Webtoon or ORV. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? You need a Game of Thrones of anime, huh? This is apply, brother just need to understand the character, nothing else. Okay. Sound like you, Bell. Alright. Are you talking about Crunchyroll removing comments or reviews yet? I don't even bother about Crunchyroll because I have Anyone Asia and Muse Asia to watch anime in YouTube, so I don't even bother with Crunchyroll, bro. I have the free YouTube channels that streams anime legitimately, that allows me to watch anime for free. And then if I want to watch some rarer stuff, the more popular stuff, like Kaiju number 8, I need to like join the membership of the channel to watch those, which is a smart move. Honestly, smart move for the streaming site to like get some money. Arg, pirates. Pirates in my chat, arg. Okay. Alright. Look at that. What a handsome fella. And the flexibility of the torso too. Ooh, okay. Look at this fella. And put like beam sabers in. Get that. Get the beam saber effect part that I got. I need to get my beam saber effect parts out for this. Where you at? Smaller ones right here. And 3 hours? No. You know how the 3.5 hours is me building this lower part, the crotch and the 2 legs. Yeah, this is the crotch, waist, and legs. This is 3.5 hours. Everything else is like probably 5. Probably 5 hours. From like last month, cause like for last 2 weeks I did not stream Gunpla, because last week was Firefly and Honkai Star Rail. Last week was Firefly, Honkai Star Rail, and then the week before was my birthday. No, wait. Last week. Yeah, last week was Honkai Star Rail. It was just Honkai Star Rail. And then the week before was Firefly and Honkai Star Rail. It's just a lot of Honkai Star Railing. Yeah. Just 2 weeks back to back, just Honkai Star Rail. And now we have no more Honkai Star Rail streams. Unless they release new Firefly stuff for me to like experience, then yeah, I'll like stream Star Rail then. But if there's no new Firefly content in story and stuff, then yep, I ain't streaming Star Rail anymore. You use Crunchyroll now, so, now you do not anymore. They remove comments and reviews, so now you still see. I see. Comment review were 100% the only reviews Crunchyroll. Yeah, it's a lot more fun to see like everyone's reactions and like comments about things that happen in the show. That's why I like Anyone Asia and Muse Asia, because like you get to see people's comments about them, you know, people's reactions. There's also like, you know, people in chat who, you know, go those the more cultured scenes that happens in the anime, be like, give thumbnail kun a raise. Whoever hired thumbnail kun should give them a raise. Like if you watch like Alia Roshidere, Alia sometimes had her feelings in Russian in like on YouTube. Yeah, thumbnail kun. Thumbnail kun. Your sub is still active. Every time you watch an episode, you scroll down after to a blank screen looking for a comment and just sigh. You done this 6 or 7 times on accident. Oh, that's so sad, bro. Also the yeah, it ain't yeah, the grip ain't good. Yeah, already like okay, the Gundam design, the Gundam itself is like, so far is like, oh, this is great. This is 10 out of 10 right here. Nice posability. Nothing's loose. Very flexible. Very flexible. And go all front and back. It can like have that little bit of bend posture. The legs has like nice detail. It can bend that much. It can bend that much for posability of the legs. It can like expand that much. Like the arms can like pull all the way back here. You bend all the way like that. Like this is how much you can like extend out. You can spin. Like really good flexibility, very solid kit. Nothing's loose. You can turn like good turning. The chest doesn't pop off. Very good flexibility, very nice kit until you put the beam saber and then you're just like. It's like so loose. It's like so loose. I could just turn it upside down and then it falls. Like this grip ain't tight, bro. This grip ain't tight. This shit ain't tight. Okay, how about now? I thought there was like a peg moment where it like clicks in or something. Oh, even the beam saber connection is like a little bit loose. It comes off like very easily. Not as easy as the grip. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the grip for the beam sabers is yeah, it's like non-existent. But we have the yeah, just the Gundam before it's a giant ass backpack weapon to like slot the Gundam in. It's yeah, it's a very good looking, very good model, except beam saber hand. The beam sabers are not. The grip is very loose, but you know, it's not. You know, it's meant to be a posable model kit. You just leave the beam sabers there, and that's it. You know, that's fine. I just would have liked it if the grip is a little tighter. Very nice looking Gundam. The Yegan rifle and shield. Did he use that? Did he use that? I can't remember. It's been way too long since I watched the movie. Oh, let me just remove that. You use a modified version of them. Ah, okay. Alright, I guess perhaps I should take a small break, chat. Perhaps I should take a... It's a good 3.5 hour session. I'm gonna put the beam sabers in the bag. No slime break. You're doing a stellar glimmer and you're putting it in auto. No, I'm that confident with my characters. Even the ratio is very underbuilt. Even the ratio is very underbuilt. Ah, okay. Yes. I still have not picked that one curio. That's like, so pick this curio to get rid of every blessing you have and get like, get currency back for every blessing you eat. Which I'm like, bro, I'm already right before the boss. I don't think I want to do that right now. That still remains like not collected. But thank God for Divergent Universe, you don't need to like unlock everything to get all the jades. You just need to unlock like maybe like 85% of it, and then everything else you don't have to worry about like 100%ing everything like Simulated Universe. where you have to 100% everything to get all the jades. So it's like, that's great. I don't ever need to pick that one curio that get rid of all of my blessing. Good. Thank you. Thank you. I can just ignore that for the rest of my life. Okay. Oh man. Alright, I'm just gonna take a short break, chat. I'm gonna take a short break. So like 7 p.m. I would cry if I saw that curio and accidentally click on it. Oh, that would suck so bad. That would suck so bad. Unless you're trying to get the clear, there is an achievement you can do, but it's not like achievement. It's one of the extra side things you can do. You can complete to get rewards. It gives you like money and like the mats to like to like generate relics through your synthesizer. It does not give you jades, but there is one quest where it's like clear Divergent Universe at level 4 or above without any blessings. If you're doing that one, if you are a completionist, you want to get the rewards from that does not include any stellar jades at all, then that's the perfect curio to pick right before the final battle. If you want to like do that. But I have no interest in it because it does not give me jades. Okay. Alright. Kept it nice and marinated. I'm just gonna put away my GUNPLA stuff for now. Put away my GUNPLA stuff. Because I don't want to dirty the GUNPLA. Accidentally like slurping noodles, and then we get like, yeah, and then we get like, like soup drips on my Gundam. I ain't about to let that happen. You know, I'm kind of glad that the that Garnt is like slowly making progress on like narrative done. Nope, not done. Just the Gundam done, but not the weapon, not the giant backpack. It's just the base Gundam. Yeah. Yeah. It's just the base Gundam. Yeah. The Gundam with the backpack and everything with beam saber weapons. That's it. Does not. Well, I have not built the giant fuel tank powered backpack with the giant claws and beam sabers. Yeah, I have not built that. Is there a weapon other than A-Pack? Well, there's B-Pack and C-Packs. B-Pack is like funnels with wires because I have no new type powers. I have no psychic new type powers. C-Pack is like unicorn NTR armor. I know it's NTT, new type destroyer, but I'm just making a joke. Okay, let's put away my tools for now. It's gonna be a bit of a hassle to take everything out again. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Oh my god, I can't believe this. A MOBA game is getting so much success. Nothing against like people who enjoy it, but I don't know. It just feels kind of sad that MOBA game is garnering so much success. I'm just sad that it garners so much success as a game. I don't know. For me, it's like, yeah, phone games are not real games. Unless they're like made for like consoles and PC as well, like, you know, Hoyoverse games, I guess. You know, those like the big ones. You know, outside of that, it's just like, yeah. I'm not into like supporting mobile games. I don't like MOBA, and my friend keep wanting me to return to it. Oh man. Yeah, that was just like there's also like, you know, I mentioned this before. I have like a group of friends who does nothing but play League of Legends together as a hangout activity, and I don't play the game at all. So okay. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go and boil water and come back in a bit because I need to make instant noodles. Because that's gonna be my dinner. I'll be right back. So 7 days, let's say it's been nearly 24 hours. Yeah. Nearly 24 hours is the amount of time it took me to get to. Wow, what the f— Yo, that can't be right. Why the f— Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. There we go. There we go. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Oh, you Jeremy, you big brain. You big— Waku. Been a while since I have to bust out that one.
You got whatever this is.
Fidget spinners!
Fidget spinners, I bought Rose.
Oh, let's try them out.
It has LED.
What did we ever do to
Prove
you?
its sleeping stream.
Why are you taking away our
No.
moneymaker?
Yeah, what if Taku says something racist when he's sleeping?
What?
So you admitted then?
The fuck? Where's this coming
You're not
from?
in this to save lives, you're in it to get rich.
What the fuck, man?
What are you doing here?
You said something
As if we
racist.
didn't have enough trouble already.
No, no. I'm not saying Taku's like inherently racist. No, it's
Wow.
no.
Just calling me racist now.
I'm not. It's just a joke.
This guy, this dude.
Forget. Based on the writing. Oh god, dude, look at Quinn. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. It's like that scene from Mr. Bean where he drives the car outside. It's Zhongli's big dong.
Look at this red stuff.
Fucking breaking the fan walls! Freaking castle walls! Oh my god, are we gonna have a Toho session? We're gonna have a Toho session. Oh my god! Inverse controls! Ah! Why? Ah! We're gonna fucking die! Ah! Oh my god! We're gonna run all over the place. I can't see shit. Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god, we're gonna run! Ah! It's gonna keep crashing! Ah! 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 Oh my god! Stop! Video game! What are you doing? Oh my god! No! Ah! Oh, okay, we're done! We're done! I wonder what will happen to it. Okay, that actually got me. I legitimately thought that was the ghost. Whoa,
Saying he treats her with
sex!
sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate.
Oh, come on! I was so close. Okay, I got it. Now to get out of range. Oh my god, that one straight arrow. I should have stand there and block. Oh man, fuck. We slap no. Only slime. Itch. Yep, lift it up. Lift it up. Let's go. No! Fuck! Alright, chat, I'm back. Taking my break. Taking a break with some cup noodles. I'm gonna switch to just chatting for a bit. Because I'm not building anything right now. Just chatting. Big. Yes, big. Chat, has my voice been cutting out so far? Has there been any audio cut so far for my voice? With the new mic settings? Other than like the start of the stream? Or am I like a lot softer? Because we had that going on at the start of the stream. Where like my audio cuts off a little bit. Okay. I want to use food. Nah, I'll just drink straight from the cup. It's been alright so far? Good! 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 That's good. That's very good. Look at all that dehydrated meat cubes. Dehydrated meat cubes, prawn, shrimps, and like egg. Yes, Chad, this is egg. That's egg right there, baby. And this is delicious for me. Yeah, if I had to pick a last meal, this is one of them. This is one of them. If I had to pick a last junk food for a last meal, this is it. I like the broth. It's just so nice and sweet. It's just so satisfying for me. Mystery meat. Very pog. It's a nice brown broth. It's good shit, good shit. Gotta put the mic a little bit away so I don't knock into it or slurping like soup juices onto the mic. Now Shinra in black. I grew up with Shin Ramen. And it's meh. It's just heat and spice, not really flavors. It's like no flavor for me. It's just heat and spice. The flavor is just really an interesting salt. There's no sweetness. There's no complexity of the flavor.
Good evening, fellow nerds. Tomcat Wave.
Yo, Zexter! Thank you for the tier 1. How you been, man? How you been? We're just taking a short break from Gunpla building today. With some food. Now that's a trash taste take. Wow. You do not know flavor until you have cup noodle decent. Alright? From Japan. Don't buy the non-Japan like instant ones. Work and eat, let's go. Oh god, it's hot. Yeah. I need to drink some soup. God, there's so much noodles. So much noodles. It's so good. Rocking some rice, chicken titties, and Vegas myself. what oh, veggies myself. Oh, okay. And then like, what's vegans myself? What kind of dish is that? Oh, and veggies myself. Ah, myself. Ah, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Got it. All right. Okay. Sounds good. Balanced meal. You got it. I got it. Ah, this is good. This is good. All this for like $2.50. It's good stuff. I wish they sell like those like large like box of like ship for like stock, like one whole like carton stock of like instant noodles, like 20 cups in one go. Probably the price of this ship is so big, yeah. It's very cheap. Very cheap for a large instant cup noodle. And this is not even the biggest one. I had king size. King size, which is double this size in Japan. Which I'm sad that you can't get in my country. I cannot get the king size in my country. I can only find the big size. Oh, man. Yeah, double. Double the size of this. Double the size. It's great. So... Oh, that's sodium. Yeah, it was on a clearance. I got this on a clearance because it was expired in August, like a month. So $2.50. Slurp some slurp juice. Oh man. Spilled? Okay. Oh man. Too bad the curry one is no longer on clearance. This is the original flavor. The original flavor, which I really like. I don't always feel like having curry. But the curry is also pretty good. It also meat and potatoes inside. Dehydrated meat and potatoes inside too. God, it's so good. I must not eat it often so I don't get bored of it. I have this problem, chat. If I eat too much of a good thing, I get bored of it. I've already reached that stage of boredom with QP mayo and Oreos. Because I had too much of it at some point in my life. So good. So good. It's still pleasant for me when I go eat at a sushi place, and then they put QP mayo, the sushi. I'm like, oh, this is good. That's nice. Same for you with curry puffs. You used to love eating as a kid. Oh no, you ate so much now you got bored of it. Yeah, I think a few years back I used to eat like this really good curry puff, and now I haven't like ordered it for ages. You're just indifferent to it. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that could happen to me with spam as well. I freaking love spam, salty canned meat. I had that phase going on last year. Last year, I just eat spam, egg, and instant noodles almost every day. All right, we're almost done, chat. After this, after this my plan today was like just build Gunpla, but now I'm just like, do I have the energy to keep building Gunpla? Do I want to play a video game? Do I want to keep building Gunpla? Or do I want to stop stream for today? Because it's been 4 hours, which is like a healthy amount of stream hours, I'd say. The healthy amount of stream hours. If you haven't eaten a proper meal since yesterday, just started today with some espresso. Afternoon was just a sneaker bar and 2 soda drinks. And oh my god, that's insane, bro. Healthy. Did I say healthy? I'm surprised you lasted this long. Not sure how you got through the days with just those. Yeah, I think that happens to me sometimes where I forgot to eat. I didn't eat, like, I would be like, I didn't eat dinner, slept through it, wake up, go to work, and then it'd be like 5 p.m. just like, oh yeah, I didn't eat. And then I would quickly like step out from work for a bit to quickly go to like a Family Mart or something and buy a rice ball. Alright, let me just munch on this. Alright, go back to work. Just so it lasts me, just so I have something in me. Some food in me so that I can like go and go about my business at work. When you're on vacation, you go all day, then be like, damn, I'm hungry as fuck. What did I eat? I realized, oh, I just had fun all day. That's good. You every day but work and no fun. Always busy. Sag. When it's time to eat at work, too busy making the food for others to eat. Yeah. His favorite works. It works at the pizza place. Oh. Hmm. Oh. Lord forbid I get time to eat. Ah, yes. One of the best parts of having this instant noodle, finishing off the broth with all the little bits of food in there. Look at that. Look at that dehydrated shrimp, chat. That dehydrated shrimp. You know, Pet Owl, time to go to Japan. Because I believe that's one of the countries that allows you to have a pet owl. The best is when we have no tickets all night, then I go make myself some food, and then bam ticket. Go eat somewhere else. I'm trying my best to like scoop out the bits of like noodles and food so that when I finish the soup, there's like it's not left there, and then it's hard to like finish up. And you have to like shovel it out of the cup to finish the little bits of food there. I'm trying to like use the momentum of the soup to carry the food bits in my mouth, but that sometimes, you know, sometimes it's a little bit too much food bit, and you gotta pick them out before you start downing the last bit of soup there. You got a store selling at owls where you are, Black Man? Hot damn. But it's illegal though. What's Soya 6? Hello. Welcome. I finished building a part of a Gundam, and now I'm having instant noodles for a little break. How you doing? Hell yeah! All the little food bits are gone. We just have like little bits of onion in there. Little bits left. There you have it. There you have it. Not great pets, only if you pin them from a baby and someone came. Oh, okay. Doing good? Good to hear, Matsuya. Good to hear. Good to hear. Counter thinking your thinking. Oh man. Oh, chat. Chat, I'm a little bit sleepy now. I'm a little bit sleepy now. After like streaming like 4 hours. 4 hours of like chatting and focusing on building Gunpla. And now I finished eating food. I'm now a little bit sleepy now. Oh, what the why are you phrasing like this, Extra? Warm soup, yes. Warm soup is great. Yes. I'm the kind of guy who have warm soup, have like porridge, congee on a hot day. Nah, tired. It's like 7:30 though. I shouldn't be napping at like 7:30. I shouldn't be napping at 7:30. I want to continue, like, chat. I want to keep building Gunpla, but like, I'm tired. I'm like a little. My eyes are a little heavy. I'm not really tired. My eyes are a little bit heavy. Feels like I need a nap. But I want to keep building Gunpla, but that's not happening because like I can't focus when my eyes are heavy. Tough through it. What would be a what kind of game I can play? I definitely don't have the focus. I don't have the focus to build Gunpla right now. My mind does not have the focus energy to build Gunpla right now. What did you have? I mean, instant noodles with like dehydrated shrimp, meat, and egg, and onions. Yeah, from Nissan, I fucking love this. Is he watching anime after Gunpla? I have nothing to watch right now, other than like Bang Dream My Go, which is like a completed series from like a year ago. Because I love Girls Bang Cry, and Emily recommended me to go watch Bang Dream My Go. Play Art Night. I could. I could. Yeah. Yeah, let me just end the YouTube portion of the stream from here. Yeah. Let me just end the YouTube portion of the stream because I'm not building Gunpla anymore, and the YouTube stream side of things shows I'm building Gunpla is my content right now. Yeah. Okay. Okay, chat. People in Twitch, say goodbye to YouTube, cause I'm ending YouTube stream. Say goodbye to YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Everyone for YouTube who's watching. See you, nerds.